Greetings! I have returned for a new session of Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition, Kronos Journey, Episode 3 now. And back where we left off, we have accepted a new mission. Well, right after we performed Kinley Chung's task of getting. Oh, what's happening to my? Apparently my stream is now unstable. Oh no. Okay, off to a great start. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, please get better. Oh no. Please get better. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good. Are we good? Hopefully. I think we're good. Oh no. Uh-oh. I think we're okay-ish. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Average stream bitrate too high. What the heck? Oh boy. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Just gonna wait for a little bit. Okay, give it a minute. Give it a minute. Okay. Okay. There we go. And load. There we go. Alright. Wait, why does it say I need to report back to Kinley Chung? I already reported back and got my money. Unless they don't have any more loading screens. Because that'd be very awkward right now. But anyway. Right. In the last episode, I pretty much accepted the job to solve a serial murder, pretty much. Find a serial killer and everything. Where am I right now? Yeah. Serial killer. Yep. No, we're good. Alright, let's get a move on. Oh. And, first, we will go to that one nightclubish looking place that we weren't allowed in initially because we weren't part of Kinley Chung's faction. So, let us go. Let us enter. And let's see what the hell is that all about. Hello. Frederick Cafe. What's your name again? Kafai. Okay. Okay. Let me talk to you. Like most troll bounces, this man is knotted with muscles, but absent are the myriad scars that come with age or indiscretion. His only blemishes are the bony skin growths common to his kind. and a single deep scar across his neck and collarbone. You watch yourself in there, or else... Oh wait, no, that's the bouncer. I read over that like I'm a narrator. You better watch yourself in there, or else we'll crack your aerodynamics. Aerodynamics? Anyone causes trouble, I see how far I can throw him. No fighting, no killing, no sex trade. He lifts his arm, flexing. His muscles jump out like a mass of serpents and steel cabling. His arm is easily as thick as most humans' waists. I don't mess around. Very well. Club 88. Ooh. Callum Car-Fi. Huh. Got yourself a little clan here. Better groomed than most of his kind. The young troll nonetheless ruins the effort with his own blatant drunkenness. His eyes are red and his expression foggy, but he otherwise appears to be high functioning. Have a drink, friend. Have two. Then maybe something else to chase today? You alright? Couldn't be better. I'm a prince of Club 88. Chosen, you might say. You part of the family that owns this place? You are a shrewd one, friend. I am the heir apparent and my birthright. To battle comes and to every sniffer that passes through our gates. What do you say? Need something to pick you up that will bring you down? What do you have? I'm good. I'm good. I'll talk to Henry Car-Fi. There is only one way to describe the troll haunting the back of the Club 88. Weathered. It is as if the man had been carved from the granite and battered by the crash of waves and salty winds over the course of decades. Welcome to Club 88. No killing, no fighting, no sex trade. No sex trade. Full stop. I can respect that. I'm the Steel Samurai. I'm Henry Car-Fi. I suppose I own this place. If you're looking for guns, speak to my wife. And if you're looking for farmers, speak to my son Callum. And if you're looking for trouble, you'll see my son Frederick briefly. And what would I speak to you about? Nothing. I just steer the ship. What ship? There's always a ship. Oh, EPP. Where's your wife? Oh, probably back there. Huh. Spit. Ha. Oh, you must be the wife. Ermine Car-Fi. Hello. There we go. The older troll woman has a striking Amazonian quality. When she was younger, she must have really turned heads. Can I help you? Do you work here? Work, eat, sleep, and crap here. This is my family's place. Me, my husband, and our 2 boys. Now what do you have business with me? I have no time for window shoppers. What have you got for sale? Firearms from all over the world. From Ares to Walter. Yeah, Walter. And everything in between. You in the market? Let me take a look. What you got? Pistols? Nah, my character is not a pistol user. He's a rifle user. Specifically of the assault variety. Yeah, funnily enough, my... Oh, wait, that's an SMG. Oh, I thought that was an assault rifle. Okay, well, this one is a rifle, but it's the sniper kind. Semopai. I think Duncan has that. That or an older model. But yeah, these are sniper rifles. And these are the assault rifles. What's Smart Link? What's common rifle? The integral Smart Link system. What the heck's the difference? They don't seem to be that different. What's the difference between the smart link and just the regular one? The statistics don't look that much different. Yeah, I don't know what that... Okay, well... Ooh, what's this? Secure Tech's armored trench coat. Kelvin is woven into the synth leather, providing a small amount of protection. Ah, nice. What do I have? What do I have? What does Kronos have? Oh yeah, I could use the armor. Oh yeah, it's definitely better than the armor I have. Yeah, pretty much. But I don't... whatever. Actually, yeah, Kronos could use better armor. Can I... Is my character able to wear that? Wait, no. Put that back. I think my character can wear that armor. Hold on, I'll save. I'll save first. And if I can't wear it, I'll just go back. Oh, there we go. Let me take a look. I shall purchase your finest armor. Is that my armor? No. Oh. There we go. Ah, there we go. That's mine, right? And, yep. Confirm. Alright, new armor. Yes, I need that. Because I keep getting blasted most of the time in every fight. What's going on? Oh, no, we're good. Oh, I see. It's changing his... Ah. And he's just T-posing. Okay. Oh, wow. You actually look a lot different without the... Ah. It actually looks pretty cool now. I'll sell you my samurai armor because I don't bloody need it. Here you go. 25. It's... Yeah. It's basic clothing, but eh. What's my character look like now? Okay, I'll save. Oh, just gotta wait for a little bit. Okay, there we go. What does he look like now? With this sweet ass trench coat. That is armor. That is... Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Looks pretty good. Looks a bit shady, but then again, he's now a Shadowrunner, so he kind of has to loosen. Well, he kind of has to lose his past life, his past identity, in order to move on and live as a Shadowrunner. In order to bloody figure it out who killed or attacked Raymond Black. I'm saying attacked because I don't know. He may be alive. He may be alive, but who knows? The footage never showed him actually being killed. It was more of him being attacked than anything. But anyway, it's a bit laggy here. I do apologize. Stream sometimes experiences that, but not that often, I can assure you. But yes, anyway, we got a job to do because I want more money, more clues to find out who the fuck attacked, well, Raymond Black, and also to buy new gear. So yeah, time to board the train. The MTR doors open as you approach. Head to Wampoa Garden to discover who's killing the Wampoan elders. Additional runners available. In addition to your team, your fixer has access to a small network of mercenaries in the Kowloon area. These runners appear below your core team on the runner selection and can be hired as on a mission-to-mission basis. As you complete missions, both your team members and the available mercenaries will periodically gain access to new equipment and abilities, and any new items, spells, weapons, or weapon abilities that a runner gains will automatically be available to use for the next time you take them on a mission. Nice. So, who the hell, Oh, neat, but, I ain't gonna hire him. Because, Just why hire them when I could just use the guys I get for free? Like, come on. Yeah, so... Okay, this guy's human. I actually thought you were an orc for some reason. And I just... Who the heck are these guys? Street Samurai? We already got like 2 here, come on. Well, I mean, Duncan's not exactly a Street Samurai, but yeah, he kind of fits most of the parameters to be one. A mercenary, a shaman with a shotgun. Now you don't see that every day. A physical magician, mage. I got these guys. I'm good. So yeah, it's 3 slots. All right. Let's see. What do you have? Yes, a pistol. What the heck is this? Drone B and arc kit. Assigned to communicate to remotely. Gotcha. What are your skills, man? What are your skills? You can melee. You have intelligence for drone combat. That makes sense. You apparently have no decking talent for some reason. It's kind of weird, but okay. Yeah, quickness. That makes sense. Any cyberware? Oh, he does. Requirement for deckers. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. And this is your gun. What's this? Oh, it's a drone repair kit. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. 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 Oh, you can fight unarmed. Damn. Okay. So you got 3 intelligence. Oh wait, no. I'm reading Duncan's stats up. I was wondering why it went down. No. So yeah, drone combat, okay. Why no, wait, oh wait, no, I wanna see your fucking shit first. Okay, there we go. Customize silver gun. That's cool, Steals. Any cyberware? Decker, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, decking, I probably need a decker. I'm most likely gonna need go back because, well, we could use our powers to communicate with the dead and gain clues on who the bloody hell the serial killer is. So that is a must. That's for certain. What is this? Oh, go back to rags. Oh yeah, I think you can I? Am I able to? I'm not sure. Oh wait, I think I can in fact buy stuff for them. Do I buy stuff? Am I able to buy stuff for them? I don't know if I can. I think I probably can, but who knows. I'll figure that out later. As of now, we only just started doing our own missions, so yeah. I know you have the good skills for that. You have what now? Oh, I didn't know you had cybernetic implants. You don't look like you have any. Spirit control. I don't know exactly how to summon spirits, or can you not summon any spirits? Oh wait, no you do. I like how they call it fetish. Consume and used. Oh, okay. So you can only summon spirits through these things, okay. Through these force things, okay. Oh, we need a decker. As for you, Raptor, how good is your body for tanking? Compared to, yeah, I know, Duncan's better because he's an orc. Actually, how good is yours? Okay, 4, 6, okay. I know mine's like 5 or 6, I think. I want to try out the rigger. I think I'll try Raptor this time. Just to mix things up a little bit. And here we go. Yes! And I bet shamans are very useful in pretty much any situation, so I'm certainly going to I'm most likely going to have Gobet for almost every single mission. Outsider. Wampoa Garden, a carnival of chrome and neon, rifled with every manner of technology and artifice one can imagine. The entire area has a feel of a night market, save the cliffs are solid in lieu of steamed buns, and vendors hawk the latest drones rather than folk art. Something stalks these streets. Hiding out inside it, it stalks the Wampoan elders, the leaders of the band of tech-savvy squatters that have claimed this neighborhood as their own. The streets smell of ozone and fear, and those Wampoans you pass in the MTR station have haunted fugitive look have a haunted fugitive look in their eye, while the killer has struck only at the elders thus far. It may only be a matter of time before ordinary residents are menaced as well. I believe we are good. I have my AK-97, not AK-47, and my katana that's apparently a cheap reproduction, so it's slightly better than the machete I had, so that's good. We're good. And it doesn't, it doesn't look like it can change. It doesn't look like I can change their outfits, but I can in fact give them new weapons and stuff like that. So I guess that's something I can give them, and I guess more fetishes to use that they can summon. But yeah. Isobel, Rockter. Just gotta remember that I don't have Duncan. But I just want to see how well we do with Rockter. So with Rocktor. I'm getting it mixed up with Ambrose at that tech clinic he has. The streets of Wampoa Garden are slick with rain, glittering under the neon glow of myriad signs and holographic displays. The sky reflects the same glow, painting the white apartment blocks the sickly orange of sodium streetlights. The smell of grilling meat mingles with other rarer scents, ozone, engine oil, and high-tech fabrication facilities. Despite the hour, there are plenty of people out and about. You can hear the calls of street vendors and touts urging people into their stores. Isobel wrinkles her nose, scowling darkly. She wraps her arms tightly around her chest, staring off into the distance. Is there a word for feeling nostalgic for a place you can't wait to leave again? I don't miss this place, but I miss the feelings I had when I lived here. Not that I know of. Isobel sighs heavily. This place seemed like heaven. After the walled city, like the whole world had unfurled in front of me, and anywhere I turned, there was the promise of a good life. Turns out, this place was just as crappy as everywhere else. Everyone was still in it for themselves. Gobet claps a hand on Isobel's shoulder, who flinches and pulls away. That's a great life lesson, Is. I'm serious. After the end of the day, life's a raw deal. You got yourself a handful of friends and that's it, nothing else. A curious philosophy, Gobet. Certainly no objective meaning can be applied to the human experience, but the sum total of culture and progress since the time of Homo erectus has shown that humans are capable of self-organizing into beneficial. Boring. Gobet makes a show of yawning very loudly towards Ractor. Isobel turns to you and points down the street on your left. We're looking for the Wampoan elders. They should be in the Wampoa itself. That's the big ship down the street. I've seen pictures. Looks like a yacht. Isobel nods, lips pursed. That's the one. Kinda hard to miss, and it's been a fixture since the last century. These days, it's just a squat. Shops are family affairs, not corporate ones. Is there anything I should know about the Wampoans? They're all tech heads, tinkerers, and self-taught scientists. Despite the fact that there's no formal education system, everyone here is pretty smart. They appreciate kids to skilled workers so they can learn a trade. Oh, they apprentice, not appreciate. They apprentice kids to skilled workers so they can, okay. Elder Gao taught me decking, and I left after she got brain fried to trying to crack a Mitsuhama network. Elder Eep taught me to shoot. He would still be here. Come on, let's go see what they have to say for themselves. Yes, let us find the remaining elders who aren't killed. I want to explore this section first. I hear he's not dead, he's just been cut up. I don't know, I just don't feel safe here anymore. What is up here? Okay, well, away from our objective for the moment, just to explore, just in case there's anything to pick up. You never know. You better find someplace indoors to sleep, Yan. The streets are dangerous lately. Okay, nothing. Oh, someone just kicked the flaming barrel. Come on, team, let's move out. Nothing new, but restaurants all about. Okay. Have we reached the world border? What the fuck? Oh, okay, 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 no, we're good, we're good. I think that's our limit, yep. And that's a huge-ass warehouse. Alright, let's gotta move on to our actual objective. This drone is catching up. Hey, Koshe, you gotta catch up, man. Is your drone not that capable of sprinting speed? Because it doesn't look like it. The elders don't want anyone to go inside without their permission. It must be pretty bad in there. Well, team, let's go. Roll out. Let's move. As I shove the door open with both of my hands. Anyway. But first, I explore the rest of this area. Probably to steal and... well, actually, no, probably not. Oh, hi there, worker. Oh, hi there. Whatever you are, specialist. Anything down these halls? Wait, what? No. No, okay. I think that's it. Oh, hey, there's a rigger here too. What up? Hopefully we don't gotta fight. Hello, Elder Ning. Oh, sorry. This orc woman is festooned with small circuits, tiny trit screens, and speakers. The trit screens display snippets of trit broadcasts from every corner of the world. The tiny speakers play counterpoint with susurrus voices, speaking sparethial, Punjabi, Kazakh, and other languages. Her expression is haggard. She fidgets with her fingers as you approach. Welcome, welcome to the Wampoa, my friend. I am Elder Ing, and these are Elder Tang and Eep. Ing gestures to the elf and human, who each incline their heads respectfully. Thank you so much for answering our request for our help. We had nowhere else to turn. It's the least I could do. Under Tang's skin, glowing tattoos writhe and change shape. Tigers become cranes and move on to dragons. We're under threat. One by one, we elders are being hunted by some monster. As you may have noticed when you have arrived, there's been another killing just tonight. Each process is solid chrome arms. Holographic readouts dance constantly over their surface, displaying diagnostic information about their state, operating temperatures, servo pressure, and a variety of other minutiae. Minutiae? Yeah. He looks past you, towards Isobel. The prodigal daughter returned once more. I didn't expect to see you back aboard the Wampoan in my lifetime, Isobel. When you disappeared, Elder Yetun. Yetund? Yeah, Yetund. Yetund was very put out. I'm glad you're still alive. When you chose to walk your path, I was disappointed, but I still understood why you had to leave. Eat pauses, tasting the air as he chooses his next words with care. I hope my lessons have helped you prosper. Didn't expect to be back either. More tasty places, though. Isobel shrugs. A moment later, she places a hand on her pistol, eyes trained on Eep's shoes. I don't cart this around for fun, Eep. The lessons kept me alive. Isobel blinks several times, and then looks up at Ing, her expression clouded. Where's Yetund away? Anyway, I expected her to be here. Ing shakes his head sadly. She reaches out a hand towards Isobel, who shrinks away from it. She's dead. So are Gan and Nakamura. And Tong was killed just tonight. So much blood. You have to stop this from continuing. Isobel's expression remains impassive, but her knuckles grow white as her hands balled up into fists. That's what we're here for. We'll stop the killings. Thank you, Isobel. Ing lifts a hand, wiping tears away from her eyes. What can you tell me about the murders? They started 2 weeks ago. They started 2 weeks ago. The first to go was gone. We found him in his apartment, eviscerated. Ing swallows, grimacing at the painful memory. He'd been torn apart. His head had been ripped completely off, and most of his skin flayed away. There was so much blood, it took us a week to clean out his apartment. Tong nods, running his palm over his forehead. The rest have been the same. Always at night, always dismembered. Each scene is like a nightmare, and every time, nobody has seen anything. It's like a ghost. What happened to Tong? The same thing happened to the rest of the victims, evisceration and dismemberment. We sent a guard to keep people out of his shop, but he'll let you in. When did he die? Sometime early tonight. He locked up his shop, but Eep stopped by to ask him about some skill chips he had. The door was unlocked, and inside, Ing lifts her hands. Helplessly, she opens her mouth, but no words come out. Seeing Ing's inability to continue, Eep takes over. Inside looked like a bad horror sim, just like all the other murders. It had to have happened after sundown because I saw a shop was open when I was on my way to get some noodles for dinner. Why didn't you call the police? The Hong Kong police force isn't welcome here. They've tried to force us out several times before, or come hunting for someone to pin a crime on. We do a lot of favors for the local gangs and triads, handle their matrix security, fix up the gear, and make sure they have access to the Hong Kong Shadowlands hub. We're too valuable a resource for them to lose, so they protect us when the HKBF or anyone else decides we're an easy target. They handle our physical security, and we make sure to send message via the Matrix. The last time the HKBF made trouble, we started airing the assistant chief's dirty laundry over the Trid. They got the picture and backed off. Have you made any enemies lately? Ing shrugs helplessly. Not that I can think of. We keep to ourselves. We buy and sell technology. We're not mercenaries or criminals. We're merchants and deckers. And even if someone was cheating in a deal, this kind of response is unthinkable. Whatever did this, it wasn't human. Violence and savagery, it's a monster, whatever it is. Plenty of metahumans and monsters too. Are monsters too, Ing. Just because it's horrible doesn't mean it's supernatural. What did the Wampoan elders do? Isobel snorts derisively. Okay. They make the rules and kick people out who don't obey them. They're a bunch of petty tyrants, that's what. You're being unfair, Isobel. Our laws are for the good of the community. Tong turns to address you. We keep the Wampoa and its residents safe. We review trade agreements with outsiders to see if they're good for the community. We provide a guiding vision, like a town council's. Yeah, I can respect that. Yeah, Kronos can respect that because he's about following code and everything. So yeah, you can respect that. Laws. Yeah. I'm glad you understand. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you understand. This community is fragile, and authorities bear us a lot of ill will. A single mishap could spell our end. I am the invoker of spirits. I commune with the spirits of machines, ask them for blessings, and pass those blessings on to the people here. I heal the sick and ensure the feng shui of our habitats as good as it can be, given our confines. She's a shaman, that's all. She's just got some kooky spin on it. Claims that her totem is some kind of all-encompassing machine that lives in the circuitry. Isobel pats her deck, looking at ancient gods and ancestors are one thing. My deck, it's mine. I built it. The only spirit it's got in it are the ESPs I loaded it up with. In gives Isobel a look of deep sadness. Just because you cannot see or touch a thing does not mean it does not exist. Just because you do not believe in it does not mean it does not protect you from afar. I can't touch programs either, but at least I can prove to you that they have an effect on the physical world. Your superstitions are just that. Bullshit. Isobel glances at you, jerking a thumb towards Tom. This guy treats drones like they're living things. What do you exactly do, Tong? Tong extends his arms, palms up as you watch. The tattoos therein shift into a complex mathematical formula. I'm the first and glorious servo. I study patterns, repair machinery, and teach others how to attune themselves to the wonders of automation. The blessed Fab is my shop and purview, where we make the drones we use and sell. Really, what a fascinating and spiritual spin on things. Rector inclines his head towards Tong. I'd be interested in hearing more about your philosophy once we're done with the job. I think I may find your perspective to be very interesting. As for me, I serve the resplendent voltage spike. Eep smiles crookedly. That means I shoot people who try to screw with us. It's a fancy title for head of security. I see, that's it for now. Oh hey, thanks for the raid, Tyro Gandio. Yes, as you can tell, I'm playing Shadowrunner, Hong Kong Extended Edition, and how I'm going to be playing this in terms of stories and decisions I make is based off the character I have designed, who is called Kronos, who is an orc street samurai, who is very, well, yeah, he worships honor and code, and yeah, pretty much the fairness of others. He finds it honorable mainly in those who commit selfless acts in protecting the weak, and all that lawful good stuff. Anyway, good to know. Oh, actually, wait. It might be wise to ask the residents of Whampoa Garden if they've seen or heard anything. After you've gone to Tong's Sensory Carnival, they may have seen or heard things we have not. Good to know. No, this is my first playthrough. And yeah, and this is basically the first actual mission of the game. Well, I picked out of the 3 options I was given when I've been officially joined Kinley Chung's faction. So yeah, I'm doing the serial murder mission. And yeah, pretty much solving the murders of these Whampoan elders. Anyway, time to explore further into this. Yeah, it wasn't really much of a choice, but I mean, You gotta do what you gotta do to survive. Especially in a foreign country where you have no money, no identity, no nothing, pretty much. Only the connections of a crime lord you just met. Yeah, I imagine I would have fun decisions, especially when I'm going to be basing them off my character's personality that I'm going with. Which is, again, with all the lawful good alignment type honor, of him having self-respecting codes and everything. That's true, Except for this mission, not for this mission, because I wanted to try out Raptor, and I felt like I also needed a Decker and a Shaman, because you never know when you need someone, especially when you're investigating a murder. When you have well, bringing a Shaman along, well, seems to be a good idea, because I did a little, because on the not on the very first mission, actually, yeah, it was technically a first mission assigned by Kinley Chung, which is to send Strangler Bao a message without killing any of his members, killing any of his gang members, which I did successfully, because I was exploring and found a bloodied shirt, to which Gobet, the shaman in my party right now, managed to summon the spirit of, well, the dead stall owner, who then gave me the code to a smuggler den located within the sewers of the walled city, which led me to the hideout, allowing me to bypass all the guards, so I can actually avoid killing them rather easily. Because I thought that mission was going to be hard, but it turns out it was actually really easy when you actually explore a little bit and have the right characters to do the jobs that you aren't able to do, because my character Kronos is a street samurai. He can't summon any spirits unless I actually invest karma points into those skills. So I'm glad to have them along. Because if I didn't, I probably would have ended up slaughtering most of Bao's men. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, time to look at Tong Sensory Carnival. Porter Lamb. Porter Lamb at your service. The elders told me that you'd be coming. They tell you about what happened to Tong? He got killed earlier tonight, yeah? Ah, yeah. Well, good thing I picked Gobet, Isobel, and Raptor then, because my character is literally none of those. He's literally just a muscle who has a sense of honor on the streets. So yeah. Because I initially planned on taking Duncan, but then when I actually talked to Raptor and I ended up recruiting him, which I actually did not expect, because I thought I have to do something else to get new companions or something, but I ended up getting him pretty early. As soon as I just walked into the engine room, I just spoke to him and offered him a job to collaborate with the whole group. So yeah. Anyway, killed. Huh, that's rich. Killed us when a BTL head sticks a knife into you for your cred stick, or the cops put 2 in your chest for not kissing up hard enough. This is something else entirely. This isn't killed. This is slaughtered like a fatted calf. Watch yourself. It's a goddamn mess in here. Very well. Isobel. Raptor. What was your name? Oh, Gobet. I forgot her name briefly. We're good. Tong Sensory Carnival looks like a scene out of a B-grade slasher sim. The cloying scent of incense hangs thick and pungent in the air, emanating from the small shrine in the corner of the shop. Unfortunately, it does nothing to cover up the reek of death and clotted blood, despite the ragged remnants of Elder Tong littering the floor. The rest of the shop appears to be in good order, at least at first glance. Nothing is broken, tipped over, or otherwise ransacked. Oh, really? See, yeah, it does seem like you can get a lot of companions in this game, especially with the mercenaries, but I don't know if the mercenaries are temporary or not, so that's why I opted out of not hiring them, especially when I already got like 4 available party members to choose out of who can be just as good, I assume at least. But anyway, but yeah, well, I'm actually yet to play the previous Shadowrun games. I sort of just started playing this. Well, I sort of just straight up bought this one because it just kind of showed up on my search filter on Steam, because I was just looking for games that for RPG games that have, well, a lot of story in it that I like to stream. So yeah, you can have one more free companion then. Oh, really? Well, I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I highly doubt I'm going to be hiring any of the mercenaries that are offered on the menu, because again, I already have companions I got for free. So I don't know if hiring them is even a good idea or not, because again, I'm new to this game, so I don't know if hiring those mercenaries are even worth it, are even worth the new yen I'm earning. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I could probably find them on my own anyway. Because, I mean, I found Raptor rather easily. All I did was walk to the to the engine room when I was told that there was already a resident living in the ship. So I was like, okay, I'll just talk to him. He might be a shop. It's not worthy. Okay, good to know. Alright. Alright. Well, okay. Good to know. So then I can actually save my new yen for other stuff like cyberware. Like I plan to slap him onto my street samurai character. But anyway. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Good to know, not to hire mercs. So I can actually spend my new yen somewhere else. But anyway. As you're about to step further into the room, you glance at the ceiling and walls. The blood from Tong's body isn't just confined to where his remains lie. Drying blood is spread about the walls and ceiling as well. Right. Let's explore this murder scene. First, we investigate the body. Tong's body is a ruined mess. The destroyed ruin of his face is barely recognizable, and what is left of his body would be best described as savaged. All of his limbs have been torn off, and a pile of flayed skin lies to the remnants of the Wempoan Elder. Oh, nice. Yeah, I initially was gonna go for Troll, but then I felt like I wanted a character who would typically be a little bit more intelligent than the average Troll, so that's why I went for Orc. So yeah. The Wempoan's clothing has all been reduced to rags and tissue by cuts and tears, apparently sustained during the flaying. At this point, the only thing holding what's left of his body into a semblance of human form is the hair-thin fiber optics of his cyberware. Gobet puts a hand over her mouth, speaking of an uncharacteristically serious tone. Sweet heaven, Steel Samurai, I haven't seen anything like this since Auntie Wong tried to stash some breadsticks in a devil's rat's nest. It takes a lot to turn my stomach, but we sure have a winner today. This is seriously messed up. Curious. The removal of the skin speaks to deliberate pathology, some manner of serial killer, but severed limbs seem much more savage. You'll have to be very strong to tear those off. Rector gestures at the body impassively. Look, parts of him are missing. That is very curious. Biotech, examine the body. I have none of that. Spellcasting or conjuring. None of that. Well, good thing I have Raptor and Gobet on my side, because I don't know shit about these 2 skills in character. Anyway, ladies first. You're the boss man. This is gonna be unpleasant. Yobet closes her eyes, taking a deep breath. After a moment, she opens them again and makes a strange grunting noise. There's no fear here, Steel Samurai. No anger either. Just this kind of satisfied feeling. Tong never saw it coming, and whoever did it was professional about it, which is pretty odd because nobody is professional about eviscerating a body, as far as I know. You mean the murder wasn't some kind of animal attack? I don't know why the killer was after Tong, but it definitely wasn't any kind of mindless creature, or even someone particularly passionate. It was somebody who planned this and executed it, and was glad about it. I don't know, it kind of feels like it was just business as usual. Okay, so it was a hit. I guess, maybe? Have Rector examine the body in detail. Hey, double team the investigation. That's what's what. Rector takes his time examining the body, taking small notes on his PDA. Curious, no subdermal bruising where the skin's been removed, no sign of a struggle, coagulation of blood and lividity marks at the time of death between 2 and 4 hours ago. The knife marks are methodical. The killer doesn't seem to have been interested in preserving the skin as they are kind of whole. It was removed a bit like one fillets a fish, the path of least resistance. Some of the strips of skin have been more ragged edge than others. The ragged edge looks consistent with a claw rather than a blade. Rector makes a curious noise as he examines the remnants of Tong's face and neck. His neck has been severed between the 5th and 6th cervical vertebrae. Scoring across the bone indicates a bladed weapon, and a sharp one at that. Doesn't match any of the other wounds. Rector stands and looks you directly in the eye. If I had to guess, I'd say he was killed with the blow to the back of the neck. Everything else was subsequent damage. Why would someone kill him then skin him? Honestly, I have no idea. Perhaps whatever did the rest of the damage was secondary, an action of opportunity or the like. Without further information, I'm not comfortable guessing. Alright. What's here? The bloody wall. The walls are covered in splattered and smeared blood, most of which has hardened into a crusty congealed paste. Thick tracks of it run laterally. It looks like the blood has been deliberately smeared. These blood patterns aren't natural, Steel Samurai. The smearing here wasn't done by Tong. There's too much blood. The killer must have spread the blood across the walls deliberately. Why the hell would they do that? Perhaps they, like many serial killers, they see their actions as a ritual or as a work of art, and the victim's body was the medium in which they were working. Or maybe they're just crazy. Man, I've seen a lot of crazy people in my life, but I've never seen anybody crazy enough to think they were going to make a Mona Lisa out of somebody's teeth and guts. Thank the heavens for that too. Right? What's in the back? The bedroom. Tong's desk drawers are open, and the safe that's built into one side has been opened. There's no sign of tampering, and the green light next to the word unlocked is blinking. Whoever opened the safe did it with a key fob. Inside are several blank cred sticks, but no sign of any money on them. Looks like someone looted his stash. A guy like this wouldn't keep the only empty cred sticks in his safe. Okay. Anything in the bathroom? Search bathroom. Tong's bathroom is immaculate and the drains are tiny. Whatever killed him didn't exit through here. Okay. SimSense what? This is a Yamaha 95000V SimSynth, a device for mixing and mastering SimSynth chips. Several drive bays are empty and all of the chip jacks are empty. The screen is flashing a repeated error message. Warning: requested files cannot be found. Please return drives to bay and try again. Isobel, do your thing. This is within your alley. Isobel rattles out some commands on the SimSmith's keyboard, stepping away after a few seconds with a look of satisfaction on her face. There, I put the drive warning on suspend. It's in diagnostic mode only. Though, maybe we'll learn something. Maybe not. Yamaha SimOS 5.23 system diagnostic check. Memory, okay. Drive error. Assistant bus, okay. Beginning core dump. Please wait. Isobel studies the screen in detail as letters and numbers scroll by. Looks like Tong was cooking some BTLs here. He's hacked in the peak controller output cutoffs. The delta levels on sim chips are usually about 4 to 5, 0.6.5 for Kalhots. His delta peaks are pushing 12. That's brain-burning territory. That's brain-burning territory, Steel Samurai. And all the drives and chips those BTLs were stored on are missing. I never liked Tong, but it wasn't because he was a bad guy. I just didn't like any of the elders. But if he was cooking chips at Delta 12, maybe he burnt somebody he shouldn't have. Or maybe they flicked their lid and came after him, or a relative did. Isobel gives you a serious look, tipping her head at the synth. The metahuman brain can't handle this kind of output. It'll shut down after a few of these. Well, I barely understood any of that because I am not a tech person. Well, good thing I'm playing an orc. Anyway, let's look at our objectives. Oh, I still have this. I forgot I have this. Someone might pay to take it off here. Oh, I actually forgot I have this. I'll probably have to. I'll have to remember to sell this next time. But anyway, well, actually, that depends on how long we are doing this mission for. But anyway, so yeah, pretty much. Yeah, save game. Save. Okay. All right. I am, for one, getting the hell out of here. The Wampoa. Oh. Zippy. Yo, Zippy, got anything? This orc is busily snacking on a steamed bun. As you approach, he wipes off one of his hands and sticks it out towards you. Hey, stranger, nice to see you. Zippy toe tag at your service. How you liking the Wampoa Garden? I'm the Steel Samurai. Nice to meet you, Zippy. Nice to meet you too. Listen, I know it's a little forward of me just to say hello and whatnot, but I'm interested in giving you a hand if I can. BTL stands for Better Than Life. Simulation chips with lives and memories that you... Oh, okay, so it's sort of like artificially playing a video in your head or something like that. I'm guessing. Like sort of fantasy like simulation. Oh wait, gotta plug in my charger. Don't mind that notification. Okay. Anyway. Okay, I already read that part. Zippy gestures expansively at the squalid, neon-lit streets of Wampoa Garden. This is my home, at least for the time being, and I'd like to stop these killings. We've never met before this, but I know exactly who you are. You're my replacement. The elders had me autopsy what was left of Elder Gan and Elder Nakamura, after they got ripped apart, but I didn't want to dig any deeper. So since I don't know you, and I can smell a Shadowrunner a mile away, you ought to be the outsider they asked to stop the killing. right? Zippy tilts his head back, obviously pleased at the amateur deduction. Very astute. That's right. But your brain feels everything encoded on the chip. Like virtual reality life, you cannot really distinguish from reality. Ah, okay. Okay, I see it now. Right. Okay, now it's yeah, now it's starting to make more sense about the, okay. Thank you for making it sense for me. Because otherwise I probably would have never gotten it, and be dumb as an actual orc about this stuff. Anyway, see, I have very good eyes. A lot of good eyes, actually. If you're in the market for replacements, only slightly used, and they come only from certified donors, I swear. A hearty belly laugh erupts from the orc, and he slaps one of his thighs in elation. Man, I killed myself. That was pretty funny. You stand-up comedian? With jokes like that? Are you kidding me? I'm the one and only trained surgeons around here. I keep the other Wampoans healthy. Gotta practice down the road. Blind Chun's pretty good cyberdoc, but he's basically an implant specialist and that's it. So how'd you end up here? I did my residency back in UCAS. Could have been some real MD too, if things hadn't gone south for unrelated reasons. Zippy opens his coat, revealing a cyberdeck. He pats it proudly. I also deck a little, but I'm better at slicing skin than I see. When Poet Garden seemed a good fit for me. You must have a lot of customers then. That's the chip truth. I have to change my cover costs and eat, but it's damn near free service. There's always a waiting list, but it's good, honest work. I like helping my neighbors and the community. We all look out for each other. Somebody messes with one of us, they mess with all of us. That kind of community is rare as the gold. These days, how many places have an ethos like us? Not the damn cops, that's for sure. Yeah, you're pretty much right. I've lived a lot of places, done my fair share of shadowrunning, but this place is special. It's been a long time since I really felt like anywhere else was a real home. Zippy looks all past you, towards the Wampoa Garden streets. His expression grows wistful, like he's remembering something from a long time ago. I'm sure I'll move again, but not for a while. I'm not done with the city, or these people. So is it fairly peaceful around here? For the most part, other than the killings, we don't have much by way of problems. We do information security for the triads and makes us fairly impervious to anyone who wants to start trouble. Anyone starts something, we hit him in the matrix while our triad friends hit him with in the meat space. Some small-time gangs have been tried pushing in here before, but they backed off when they figured out they weren't just picking a fight with Tong and his guys, but with both the Red Dragon and Yellow Lotus, they got the message real quick. What was left of them anyway. Let me ask you about the Wampoa Garden. Sure thing. What do you want to know? What are your thoughts on the murders? There is a sharp intake of breath as Zippy shakes his head. Pretty gruesome business. Gan died from a broken neck. Looks like someone had wrenched it around, and his arms and legs were cut off. Some skin flayed away too. Nakamura had his throat ripped out by someone with pretty sharp teeth. At first I thought it was a devil rat, but the teeth marks were all from something with a humanoid jaw. I didn't look at Yatund. From what I saw at a distance, it was the same story. Didn't see much point, since I've seen it twice already. As for Tong, from what Porter told me, it was Gan and Nakamura all over again. You take a look at him yet? Yeah, it's the same as you described the others. Zippy shakes his head sadly. Damn, I like Tong. The BTL business was unsavory, but the man had to eat. And his regular sims were great. Generally all around nice guy. Friendly with everyone. Never had anyone mad at him. There ain't no justice, let me tell ya. What can you tell me about the elders? Zippy laughs, struggling. Well, they're an ascetic bunch. that's for sure. Where to start? Ing's the spiritual leader here. She's the voice of the Wampones, I guess. A lot of her close friends are more followers, since she's something of a priest for the machine spirits. Maybe it's a cultural thing for people who grew up here, but it's never called to be. Still, she makes a damn fine pot of tea. Eeps the muscle has the encyclopedic knowledge of cyberware and bioware. Definitely a good guy to have watching your back. Not too friendly, but you know how it is. When you get a lot of cyber, people start wondering if you'll tear their arms off. Sippy makes a chopping gesture with one hand. He's got moves straight out of Blood Carnival 3, The Reckoning, Temple movie, but a great fight choreography. What about Tong? I don't know much about him, but I think he's got some kind of fetish for automation. Found him cooling over some treads of automatic delivery drones in a warehouse once. He works with drones, has a shop called the Blessed Autofab. He was raving about the efficiency of the movement patterns or something. You already know about Tong, ran Sims, BTLs, skilled chips. Guy used to be a city planner before he had a nervous breakdown. Got involved in statistical analysis. Sippy pauses to collect his thoughts. Nakamura came from the Fukuoka and was interested in entertainment, trade mostly. Spent a lot of time analyzing subliminal in ads. Then there was Magpie. She was a chief decker, hard as hell against IC, and built her own hardware. Salty old woman, though never met anyone who was as shrill or nasty when she was mad. She was mad most of the time. Wait, nobody mentioned Magpie to me. When did she die? She didn't. Maybe a month ago. She just up and disappeared. I went to her shop one day and she just wasn't open. Nobody's seen her since. Kind of a pain in the ass too. She showed me some new analyze software she'd picked up. I never heard of Magpie either. She must be one of the newer Wampoans. If she was the Decker, she would have replaced Elder Gao. No surprise there. Gao was older than Qin Shi Huangdi's terracotta warriors. Yeah, it's a little bit hard because the R's kind of look like they merged into an M, but yeah. When I was learning decking from him, he could barely get out of bed. Still fast as hell in the Matrix, though. How can you be new and an elder? Isobel rolls her eyes. It's a stupid name, but it doesn't actually have much to do with the time spent in the community. That has something to do with it, sure, but it's mostly about how skilled you are, how good your connections are, and how much you can help everyone else. Should have called them experts or something. Bingo, that's exactly it. She was only here for about 3 years, but she knew a lot of people all over the Matrix, in Shanghai, in Beijing, all kinds of places that, plus her skill meant she was a shoo-in when Gao died. Where do you think she went? No idea. One day she was here, the next, poof. At first I thought she was just on vacation, since she had mentioned wanting to see the Kingdom of Hawaii for some day. But it didn't feel right. She would have at least told me she was leaving. It seems mighty suspicious to me. Nobody else seems to care what happened to her, probably because she pissed them all off so bad. A little odd for her to just disappear, don't you think? Of course it's odd. She owed me lunch, too, and she was the sort who paid her debts promptly. You might want to check out her shop. It's all locked up, but the other elders have a spare key. Couldn't hurt to look around. Even though Magpie was always butting heads with the other elders, they wouldn't have any reason to not let you in. What do you mean they were butting heads? Magpie and the others never saw eye to eye. She was contrary for the sake of it. Most of the rest had grand vision for what they wanted this neighborhood to become. Magpie just wanted deck. She was only an elder because she needed someone with her matrix chops. The last big argument was between her, Ing, Eep, and Nakamura. It was over something relatively trivial. I think Nakamura wanted to expand the pirate trade business into the Matrix, and she just absolutely refused. Why did she refuse? She said something about not using up valuable bandwidth for trivial entertainment bullshit. Anyway, it went from there to this rant about how she wasn't going to let Tong expand his drone business any further, because it would get too much megacorp attention. They accused her of blocking them just because she could, which is probably true. Lots of streaming. Wait, what do you mean blocking them? Everyone needs her matrix skills for their businesses to run properly. There are other deckers, me, say, or Mo Chinebi, but she had the infrastructure. If their project didn't interest her, she wouldn't even give them a time of day. She's a real hardhead about having her time wasted, but she figures if she's not interested in something, it has no value objectively. Kind of a major blind spot if you ask me. Could you let me into her shop? No can do, not because I don't want to, but because I just don't have the key. You'd have to get it from Eep. He's taken over all the Matrix infrastructure. All the infrastructure maintenance since Magpie disappeared. He's not as good as she is, or as I am, but they're not gonna let anyone who isn't an elder take care of that kind of critical stuff. Oh, by the way, it looks like Tong was killed by a blade. Not a broken neck or a bite. Zippy recoils, shuddering against the rain. What kind of blade? Was it a knife? A sword? Maybe an axe? I don't know, but he was attacked at the back of the neck. I don't like that at all. Zippy shivers, looking warily around. This whole affair's got me on edge. People dying is nothing new, but the flayed skin. Ugh. After a moment, Zippy composes himself and looks back to you. It sounds possible that whoever's been killing the elders is trying to muddy the waters with all of the blood and gore business. This is the crime of an intelligent, careful killer. Be careful. This investigation might take you somewhere very unpleasant. See you later, Zippy. Well, optional. Oh, hell. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, game. I'm gonna end up doing it anyway. Anything optional is not optional for me. Haha. Because I want those extra rewards. Hey there. Need something else? What do you do around here, Porter? It's a catch-all category, I guess. I work for Elder Eep. It's a bit like being a deputy. I make sure people don't break the rules. Protect people who need protecting. Mostly I just do whatever Eep asks me to. It's a pretty quiet job most days. Today's not one of those days. I also handle a lot of maintenance. I don't actually do the repairs, but I've got most of the keys that makes it easy to ensure that any authorized people get into sensitive places. Electricity goes down, I let in the electrician who fixes the wiring. Toilet's clogged, I'll let in the drone guy who opens it back up. It looks like somebody went through Tong's things. Has anyone else been inside? Not since I've been here, but before Eep found him? Could have been anyone, really. Eep had a key to his place, but the lock's total crap. Anyone half decent at cracking maglocks could have got inside. What's missing? His BTLs, hard drives, and cred sticks are all missing. Sounds like the killer looted his place to me. All this talk of monsters? Yeah, sure, there are scary things that go bump in the night, but most of the scary bumps I hear are from handguns and gangers. What can you tell me about Elder Magpie? The Wampone snorts, shrugging his shoulders. That she was a bitch? Never met anyone as deliberately contrary as her? There's not much to say, but people wanted to hang out with Magpie. Nobody wanted to hang out with Magpie, even though she was the newest elder. She acted high and mighty around everyone. She'd block deals and argue against Nakamura and Ing because she could. Why was she so contrary? It was just her nature. She loved fights and gossip. Any chance to cut somebody else down, she'd take it. I guess I always figured she had some deep-seated insecurities and covered it up by attacking other people. Okay, see you later. I'm not going to go to the streets yet. Is there anything else I need to look out for? Okay, I'll just run up here with my snazzy trench coat. Anything here? Oh, Just for you guys. Okay, oh. You're the Mojinebi I've been hearing about. The man in front of the stall rooting through a box of music chips with the swift fingers of someone who knows what they're looking for. Behind him, a music player pumps out a constant stream of distorted atonal music. The stall's proprietor is nowhere to be seen. Can you believe this? They got 4 bootlegs of Echelon 60, the unreleased Enoch Ian Keys double chip show from the Brazzaville. But absolutely 0 chips from the Shotgun Bloom. This stall's stuff is purely second rate. Hey man, don't get down on Echelon 60. I saw them when they played the unlicensed show at the old Choco Tart Factory out in Xianwan. Yeah, Xianwan. There you go. The show was amazing, even if the police had to break it up midway through the second set. The music aficionado waves his hand dismissively. The show might have been great, but come on, Echelon 60 old news. They're already being mainstreamed. I saw a trade ad for the new Mitsubishi Ostro scooter, and they were using Main Volt Underbus as backing music. Made me sad, I tell you. The Decker inclines his head politely towards you. Mojinebi, at your service. Decker, technologist, musician. You're not from around here, are you? You don't hold yourself like a native. Not Wampo Garden, no. Bo runs a hand through his hair, shaking the collected rain off it. I thought so. What brings you here? Just trying to find out who's been killing the elders. The Decker pauses for a moment, face falling. Oh, that's a nasty business. Heard Tong's dead tonight. Don't know who or what they pissed off, but it seems like a really bad scene. I'm trying to keep my nose out of it. Still, I like this place. Is there anything I can do to help? What can you tell me about the Wampoans? We're a collection of freaks, geeks, nerds, and tech junkies. This place may look like a third world bazaar, but believe me, we have stuff that's cutting edge in almost every field. Mo swells with pride and plants both his hands firmly on his hips. Maybe it's not as advanced as stuff in the megas have in their development labs, but it's as advanced as anything else you can find in a store. People come from all over the world to buy and sell here and work out deals for big shipments. We've got contacts with every pirate and smuggling group in the South China Sea. And every major syndicate and gang in the free enterprise zone knows not to mess with us. Not only there are a lot of us, but nobody wants to lose what we're selling. The Red Dragon made a play 4 years ago, but we chased him out. Mo gestures with both hands, as if shooing away a bothersome insect. Scooted off back to Holmontein, as they never been back. That sounds dangerous. You must have pissed them off. It's all about playing angles, yeah. I pissed them off, but then we're sold goods to the Yellow Lotus at a discount. In exchange, the Yellow Lotus kept them off our back. You don't have to beat up the big guy to win. You just have to make the step back so the other big guys see he's off balanced. Stand-up fights are for megas. We're about survival, just like anybody else in the shadows. What's your expertise? I'm a Decker, used to be a company man for pushing code on their servers, smearing the little cyber pukes that would try to get into our secure systems. Made a pretty good living, had my own place on the 48th floor in a corporate skyscraper. It was kind of the thing the Sims teach you everything everybody reaches for, the dream life. So what went wrong? I found out the company wasn't as I thought it was. Sure, they paid me well and kept me in creature comforts, but I actually looked over some misfiled reports while cleaning out a company data store. Turns out one of the company's security riggers had gotten drunk and blabbed about some project or other being over budget and behind schedule. That's not good. It'd be a fireable offense, right? Mo purses his lips, his gaze going distant for a moment. Well, I guess the upper management was worried that that info hunt would stalk their ratings by a fraction of a point or two, so they fired the guy with a .308 round right through the skull. Yeah, you pretty much should have known how the corporations handle their problems. Well, I sure as hell know it now. You get a wake-up call like that, it'll really open your eyes. It may only have been fractions of a point, but that was still tens of millions of new yen. I guess they went beyond a firing offense directly into murder territory. What's worse, since I now knew about the project and the murder, I could be next in line. Could be next in the firing line. I knew it wasn't worth the expense to hunt down as long as I kept my head down, so I came out of here, looking for like-minded deckers. I guess I ended up staying because I could get a semblance of community out here, and I couldn't get that many other places. So, do you know anything about the murders? I'm trying to stay as far away from it as possible. I'm not connected to enough to hear anything important, and all the talk about monsters is just plain dark. I'm not afraid of monsters, but I don't want to get their attention. All I know is that a couple of months ago, we had Elders Nakamura, Yatund, Gon, and Magpie, and now we don't. I've heard about Magpie. Sounds like she was kind of vicious. To be blunt, she's a handful. Shrewish old badger of a person. It was always her way or the highway. She butt heads with the other elders over damn near anything. The last fight she had was with Tong or something or other. I guess she ended up throwing some of his micro-drones into a deep fryer and threatening to kick his ass around the block. What was her line of business? Matrix gear. Her shop's called the Jack Point. Not very imaginative, I know. She always had the hottest programs, best chips, and made some killer decks for anybody willing to pay her rates. It cost plenty of new yen, but she was one of the best in her business, at least in Hong Kong. If you want to know more about her, you should talk to Zippy. He's one of the only people around here who got along with Magpie. You'll probably find him at the MTR station. He loves the steam bun turret over there. I already spoke with him, but yeah, see you later, Mo. Already got a lot of information. Breaker Hull. Oh, Breaker Hui, sorry. An opposing troll stands in front of a stall, overflowing with weapons, of all sorts. Pistols, rifles, and even brass knuckles overflow onto the rung around him. Ho there! You look like a man who understands the value of self-defense. Breaker Hui, at your service. And I can promise you that it can help you defend yourself. What do you say? Want to take a look? Okay, I'll take a look at your wares first. What do you have? I'm good. Anyway, I'm looking for information. Yeah, tell me what you want. Maybe I can help you out. What are your impressions of the Wampoan Elders? Can't say I associate much with them. They organize big trade deals with the Lohos Jowa pirates, the triads, and legitimate businesses. They tell us if somebody's been blacklisted and dispense justice when someone breaks the rules. Beyond that, they leave us alone, and I leave them alone. I'm not just important enough to register on their radar. Know anything about the murders? Just that elders have been getting hacked apart. I've tried to stay away from it all. No sense of pinning crosshairs on my own forehead, right? The troll shrugs indefinitely. No, I'm nobody important, and I aim to keep it that way. Know anything about Elder Magpie? Never met her, thank God. She ran with the Deckers mostly, since she dealt in chips and software. I heard she was hard to work with. I think the phrase I overheard she was shrieked like a heart. She shrieked like a harpy with a fresh corpse. I don't know. You should ask Zippy though. He's a sharp one with a deck, so he know more. Well, I've already spoke to her. I already got enough well, actually no, I might have unlocked new dialogue options. Who knows? Anyway, aside from Tong, who slings the BTLs around here? Oh my god, so many optional objectives. The Red Spear Gang. They run up in here sometimes. They don't cause any trouble. Check out the parking garage south of here. They usually hole up in there. Step light, though. They If they don't know you and you cop an attitude, they'll put you in the ground. Funny thing, I heard there was a shootout with some Hong Kong police in the garage a month ago. I was away in Beijing at the time, so I didn't see it directly, but everyone else was talking about it when I got back. Why is that funny? Because we don't let the HKPF in here. Most times we shoot at them if they try. Every time they come in here, it's bad for us. Because they're always looking for a scapegoat. Why would the elders let them in? Nobody knows. See you later. That's interesting. New objectives. Get to Magpie's shop. Search for the killer in the One-Point Garden. Investigate the parking garage. I'm going to do all the optional shit first because, well, doing those are very beneficial in many forms. Whether it be relevant to the plot or relevant to buffing the absolute shit out of my character. No new dialogue options. Okay. Alright. Continuing on. Alright, well, it seems that our suspicions are currently sitting on top of this magpie fellow. Well, she seems to have disappeared. Very ominous, if you'd ask me. Anyway, hello, Cheetah. This dumpy-looking man is busily hawking a variety of grilled spherical treats of various sizes. Some are sold individually, some are skewered on sticks, and some are packaged up in sets of 4 or 6. A sign on the front cart reads, Kita's 1 yen yatai. A cacophony of small trid screens are attached to the cart, each playing a different trid show. Interest you in some dango, takoyaki, maybe a nice nikuman? That's a pork bun with a Japanese twist. Any kind of tasty Japanese treat you can imagine, I've got it. Maybe some curry fried fish balls are your speed. Keto will give your heart's desire, provided that desire is on my menu. It's only one. Sure, let's have some dango. Your wish is my command, good sir. Kita deftly pulls one of the dango sticks out of the cart and drops it onto the grill. A small robotic arm slides out from the cart and begins turning the stick until the balls of rice flour are a toasted brown color. Lifting them from the grill, Kita dips the entire stick in a tub of sticky brown sauce before handing it to you. The snack has both sweet and salty flavor, reminiscent of sesame seeds and soy. The balls inside are pleasantly warm and surprisingly chewy. A bit like eating raw dough, but without any attendant chalky taste. Kita leans back, studying you intently. The tread projections from this cart cause his face to be lit in a constantly shifting array of rainbow hues. So what brings you to Wampoa Garden, my friend? Somehow I doubt it's just the street food. I'm looking into the killings of the Wampoan elders. Kita shivers, wrapping his arms around his body. I've been hearing a lot about that. Haven't looked too closely, though. Just none of my business, you know? What can you tell me about the people here? We're tech heads, deckers, workers, tread pirates, and everything in between. If I had to define this place, I'd say Asia's Mecca for people like us. As for the elders, I can give you the basics. I'm a small fry, so we're not exactly on social terms. Ing's some kind of crazy tech witch. She summons up spirits and casts spells and works for the spiritual center of the tribe. She's a lot craftier than she seems too. She has this mother to everyone act going on, but I've watched her manipulate people into doing all kinds of stuff they wouldn't normally do, and they thought it was their idea the whole time. Magically, you mean? No, I don't think so. She's just really good with people. Eve's a killer, addicted to cybernetic implants. He always has the newest and freshest gear. The funny thing is, I've never seen him fight. I kinda get the impression he's a coward. He'd rather let one of his buddies handle a problem than do it himself. All I know about Tally is that he loves drones and does a little decking. Frankly, I find him kind of boring. All he talks about is neural networks, dark knowledge, and the evolution of machine learning. Like I said, boring. What's with all the trid screens? Kita beams and gestures excitedly at them. You like him? I love trad operas. Chinese, Korean, Japanese, Indonesian, doesn't matter. This way I can watch all my favorite shows without missing a beat, and I can work at the same time. Pirated trad is my other business. I rip streams in the Matrix, tap right into the corporate feeds, and resell them on the chip out here. Kita's face falls a little bit, and his enthusiasm wanes. Wish I could pay the bills, but my food card's a lot better than that. I don't know why, but most other opponents seem to like Sim over Triad of Trid. They don't know what they're missing, though. One episode of 1,000 Trains of Autumn, and they'd be hooked for life. I'm just part where O-Rin has confessed to her love to Takayama, but he's got to get his mech suit out to the front lines on Mars, so he can't be with her. Downright heartbreaking, I tell you. Let me ask you something else, about something else. Sure thing. What can I tell you about? Got any thoughts on the murders? Yeah, ignore them. Keith shrugs indefinitely. I saw the crowd down at Tong's Sensory Carnival earlier tonight, but I didn't know the guy very well. I'm a Trid fan. He liked Sims. Not a lot of crossover between us. Alright, see you later, Kita. Well, there's some shit on top of the current living elders right now, so... Actually, well, I shouldn't be surprised. They're kind of in a pseudo-corporate status anyway, so I shouldn't be too surprised. But anyway, this is the parking garage, and I'm pretty sure that's an optional. Yeah. But I'm doing it anyway, because who knows what kind of shit I can unlock. Right. Okay, nothing here. Okay, these guys are armed and ready. Not surprised. They were just attacked by HAPF not too long ago. Hello. Oh, hi there. That's far enough, guy. Oh, that's far enough, guy. The woman hefts her weapon, tossing a nod towards the gangs behind her. This lot's our turf. If you're looking for effects, you're welcome to trade. If you're not here for business, clear the hell out. You try and wander around on our turf, we're gonna have to air you out. So what do you say? You looking for a little pick-me-up? A little nitro to give you some pep? Maybe you want some chips, take that edge off? You want it? I got it. Well, what do you have? I'm not gonna... Oh, hell no, I'm not gonna attack them. So these are a bunch of drugs. I'm not interested in your drugs. What happened in the fight here? As far as I know, some police showed up looking for somebody. They got in here, all of them got killed, whoever they were after was long gone by the time we showed up. Used to be a lot of Wampones living here. They all cleared out, muttering about ghosts and shit like that. Have you heard anything about the murders? Nothing much. I'll tell you what though, I got a guy named Kong. He was down in the storm drain system last week. Something was moving down there. A big 2, man size, but it wasn't speaking any language Kong understood. Kit beat feet back here as fast as he could. Interesting. Dumbass dropped the storm drain key on the way out, though you wanna go looking for whatever it was, you'll have to get the new key from somebody else. Kong stole his from a city worker. Who else might have a key to the storm drains? There's a guy named Portalam who's got the keys to pretty much everything. He's somewhere between a cop and a handyman. Yuan also mentioned some elf woman with a crazy colored hair who managed to scam a key. He said she hunted paracritters down there, devil rats and shit. Alright. Some of these BTLs you're selling look an awful lot like they came from Tong's shop. Yeah, so what? Why do you care? Must have gotten them recently. How'd you know Tong was dead? It's like this. Broken Thumb Yuan was walking down the street and sees this guy go into Tong's joint right at closing time. Tall guy, hunched over, had the shitty gray rain poncho draped over him. Now Yuan figured it was weird as hell, so he posts up and waits. He figures the guy will come out soon, because Tong's closing up shop. Nothing for 15 whole minutes, the guy comes out, hustling down the street with nobody saying boo. So I figured he was waiting for an ebb in the crowds. You then see some blood smeared on the door, though he goes to check it out. Inside, total carnage, but you know what? Tong's not going to be using his gear anymore, so to hell with it. You then jacks the lot for it. That's pretty cold, if you ask me. So sleeping in the street, or going hungry, or selling BTLs, it's life we got, and that's the way it is. Anything else? Nope. I'll see you later. Well, that's more information we got. Investigate the parking garage. Wait, how? Oh, right, I haven't actually properly investigated. All I did was, yeah, spoke to the witness. Actually, yeah, I should probably ask if I can go around the garage. Can I look around this garage? Man, are you deaf? What the hell did I tell you? No one in goddamn well can wander on our turf. The gang shakes her head, mumbling something about idiots with no memory. Well, my charisma is absolute shit, so I have no etiquette whatsoever. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I'll see you later. Man, my charisma's trash. I mean, I have some karma points I can spend right now to get it, but I don't know if it will be worth it for this character. Because, well, I mean, I don't really use charisma for anything, because my character's a street samurai. So who knows? Because, well, I think, I don't know how you get etiquette exactly, but I think, do you just invest karma points a little bit into charisma, and then you just get like that? I don't know exactly, but, I mean, I could literally upgrade it right now, but, oh, never mind, it says it right there. Ah, gotcha. But is it worth getting the etiquette, though? Because I do not know. Might as well, I guess. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each etiquette can only be chosen once. Okay. Okay. Corporate, security, gang, socialite, Shadowrunner. What would Kronos? What etiquette would suit Kronos the most? He's a street samurai with his own self-code and honor. Sees honor in protecting those who cannot protect themselves, and basically removing the scum of the street. Gang, Shadowrunner, or academic. Okay, so I'm guessing those are the most common ones to use in the game, I'm guessing. Okay, at each charisma code. Okay, gotcha. So, I'm guessing, okay, so gang, Shadowrunner, or academic is the best choice, I'm guessing. Because I'm guessing, security, corporate, and... gotcha. Alright, well that helps narrow it down a little bit. So, okay, gang, Shadowrunner, or academic. Well, I guess... Well, considering Kronos is now a gang fits most street samurai. Oh, okay. Well, well, this is kind of still a bit of a hard decision for me, but, not security, gang, Shadowrun, academic, I feel like Shadowrun depends on what you chose to tell Duncan about the reasons you have to leave. Well, the reason I have chosen to tell him was because my character had a friend he had to go and help out in, Seattle, was it? I don't know what other place he went to, but yeah. So, I don't know what that would entail. Because yeah, I chose the dialogue option where he had to leave because he had to help out a friend. So yes, as in that suits the Shadowrunner etiquette, or what? Oh, to Seattle. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I'm kind of tempted to take academic because, well, because, well, considering well, on how my character is, well, very into his own, is very invested into investigating, well, many sorts of situations before he enacts a decision that he would find best to progress in that situation. I feel like he would have an academic etiquette because he would want to know as much as possible about the situation. Yeah, on what information could possibly be appropriate to whatever he's investigating. So yeah. Though yet again, yeah. Alright. Academic. Although that probably won't end up unlock any etiquette options with the red gang. But oh well. I'm just going purely based off my own character's personality, which yeah, because I don't want to go purely based off game mechanics, because I feel like that's going to be kind of bland, if you ask me. So yeah, I'm just gonna go with what would suit my character. Yeah, one player D&D campaign. Let's go. It's kind of basically it. Yeah. Yes, pretty much a one-player D&D campaign. Well, single-player D&D campaign, and all your party members are pretty much NPCs. So yep, academic baby. Let's go. Confirm. Let's do this. All right. Gonna save that. Oh well, I'm gonna save when that's available. Because I don't know the Red Spear Ganger. Okay, I'm guessing that is not an option of etiquette. Yeah, negative. Alright. I am for one getting the fuck out of here then. Well, may not be able to complete it, but oh well. There's another optional objective I can fill out anyway. So it's not a total. So I'm not totally out of options in terms of bonus missions. Okay, so get the key to Magpie's shop. Well, gonna go back to the elders to get that key. Wait, have I talked to I have not talked to you before, actually. Hello, Demergo, yeah. Demergo! This man has a tired, world-weary demeanor about him. His eyes track your movements with a penetrating, critical precision. Something about him, the lines about his eyes, perhaps makes you suspect he's seen a lot of terrible things happen. He lifts a cup of cheap soy calf as you approach. Let me guess, you're the freelancers the elders are paying to look into the murders around here. That's right, who are you? Call me Demergo. I'm not one of the Wampones, but I've been here long enough that they don't think twice about me being here. Demergo drains the last of his soy calf in a large gulp. So what you found so far? What's it to you? Professional curiosity. I used to be with the New York Police Department as part of their thaumaturgical research division. As part of the CSI branch, except I did the magical investigation while other guys pulled prints and checked blood samples. Demergo tosses a soy calf cup towards a nearby garbage can. It bounces around the rim and rolls inside. When I hear about this shit like this happening, I keep my ear to the ground. Old habits, you know. Then seems like you're more cut out for this job than I am. Elder Ing asked me to look into the killings after the first murder. She couldn't afford my fee, though, so I took a pass. It's not just the money either. Demergo shudders from folding his arms across his chest. You see that stuff every after day. You pay a price, it eats away at you. You know what it's like to feel all that sickness and anger every day? To be asked to pick up a murder weapon and relive somebody's death? Feel it going into your neck, pleading in your voice of a dead woman for a killer to spare you. These days, I'd rather interrogate the living, thanks. What are you talking about? I can read objects. It's called psychometry. A trick I managed to pick up. Don't really know how. I hold something. I could tell you that what happened to it, who owned it, how it killed someone, if someone loved it, or was afraid of it. Useful, but it'll tax your heart. And before you ask, no, I'm not going to read anything you find. I already told Ing I don't want any part of this. You want advice? I'll give you that. But I'm not getting drawn in further than that. So aside from that, is there anything I can help you with? What can you... I might as well just ask to get his opinion. Don't know much, even though I've been here for almost 2 years. I'm an outsider. They don't really accept anyone who's not much of a tech nut as they are. I'm just a crazy mage that lives down the road. Demergo pauses and looks off into the distance as he collects his thoughts. Eve's got some heavy-duty cyberware, basically an enforcer. For the rest of the council, he doesn't seem to set much policy. Ing's a shaman that worships machine spirits. It's all a bunch of hokum if you ask me. Magic is magic. Whatever you want to call the source is fine by me, but don't ask me to believe in the great spirit of electronics. As for everybody else, they tend to be an okay bunch. A bit strange, but that's fringe culture for you. They scrounge tech, rebuild it, sell it off. Some of them even have their own artifact shops. This stuff's pretty high quality too. Most people from all over Asia come to shop here. If they need something rare or unusual, tight-knit little community, all things considered. What do you know about the murders? They started a couple of weeks ago. Eldergon was the first to go. That's when Ing asked if I could look into them. He was ripped apart, arms wrenched out of their sockets, skin flayed away with a razor-sharp knife. The rest had to have been the same. Whatever did it, it sure didn't care about it being a clean death. Demergo lowers his voice, leaning in toward you, so that you can only hear. Funny thing is, the Hong Kong police force was out here a few weeks before that, maybe a month ago. Tops. I know that it doesn't seem like much, but the Wampons usually don't let in police in here. That by itself is odd, but it gets even stranger. The officers were loaded for bear, too. Big guns and heavy armor with NBC seals. That works. They went into the parking garage nearby, and there was some kind of gunfight. Never made it back out. When backup showed up, the Wampons chased them away. Why would they let cops in and chase them away? That's exactly the kind of question you should be asking, and that the elders refused to answer when I asked. Demergo shrugs. Go take a look for yourself. If you want, watch out, though. A gang's taking up residence in there, dealing drugs and BTLs. They call themselves the Red Spear. Not too violent, if you don't push them, but be careful what you say. Did a little bit of investigation at Tong's place. And according to my shaman here, Tong wasn't afraid when he died. He was caught by surprise. Demergo arches an eyebrow. That's not what I would have expected for the amount of mess at each scene. The victim should have left behind a hell of a lot of fear and pain. Are you sure? Very sure. Tong died tonight, so the astral signature hadn't had the time to fade. There was only a sense of perfunctory accomplishment. And it sounds like it wasn't a crime of passion. A planned attack would have that kind of resonance. In my experience, it's possible the gore show is to throw off anyone looking for an actual reason. Demergo closes his eyes and starts to nod. Yeah, if I wanted to kill someone and get away with it, I'd try to point a finger at some kind of monster. Demergo opens his eyes and smiles a thin, humorous grin. Basically, Investigation 101. It's usually the simplest explanation, but don't discount other possibilities. You don't think this mess wasn't incidental? It's a possibility. Ask yourself this: if the mutilation happened after Tong's death, why would a killer perform that kind of ritual? Serial killers who engage in that kind of ritual don't feel perfunctory about it. In my experience, it tends to feel more like they're taking. What the fuck? The text is kind of weird in this game, but communion, talking communion. It's a religious or sexual feeling most of the time. If this didn't feel that way, I don't think the killer is actually a pathological. Tong was killed by a bladed weapon, a single strike to the base of his neck. That's a precision attack. Most knife fights end up with a lot of shallow cuts and blood all over the victim and attacker alike. If Tong was killed by a single strike, he definitely would have seen it coming, and you can bet your last New Yen that whoever killed him is highly skilled with a blade. Says to me that the attacker is either a professional hitman or a practiced serial killer. It could be both, too. Assassins don't tend to be the most empathetic people. Demergo considers this information for a moment before speaking again. Was the attack a thrust or a cut? It was a slash. Why? If the wound was a thrust, your attacker was using a knife of some kind. Anything over about 10 inches would be pretty hard to thrust with that kind of angle. The neck's too high for a long blade. If it's a slash, you're looking for a sword or a cleaver attack. Both those are popular with triads. They make an awful mess and send a message that they're not to be trifled with. See you later. That's some valuable information. Anybody else? Well, time to go back to the elders, because I want that key to that shop that the magpie owns. Now I just gotta figure out where the fuck I am, because I think I'm lost on where the place actually is. I haven't actually been here for long, so rip. Oh god, where the hell is the elder's place? Shit. Alright, that's not good. Okay. Bottom left? Bottom left. Okay. Bottom left. Oh, this here? The Wampoa? Ah, okay, gotcha. I thought it was a new area for some reason. Ah, there we go. Alright, the key. Elder Ing. Is there anything we can do for you, Steel Samurai? Why did you let the HKPF into the Wampoa Garden last month? Tong is taken aback by the question. For a long moment, he says nothing. When his composure does return, he speaks deliberately with great care. We generally don't let the police into Wampoa Garden. It's true, but in case we made an exception. The police were very polite and it's true, but in case we made an exception, the police were very polite and offered to look the other way over some of our deals with the Loho Jawa pirates. They also made it clear that if we refused, they might not take an interest in our deals with the pirates. They would call in the special duties units and force their way in. We've repelled the Hong Kong police force before, when they have tried to push us around. We could probably drive off the special duties unit as well, but the cost of blood would be too high. Ing shrugs committally. Since they weren't hunting on Wampoa, we saw no reason to refuse that request. So what were they doing in Wampoa Garden? They didn't say, and we didn't ask. The HKPF isn't exactly forthcoming about their business, and we've found that the less we know about their interest, the safer Wampo Garden is. When you take an interest in the police, they return the favor. As far as I know, they went into the parking garage. There was a gunfight, and the police never came out. More showed up a few hours later, looking for their missing officers. We didn't let those in, though. We just delivered what was left of the bodies to them. Why didn't you let them in? We were willing to allow the group of 4 in because they asked politely. When the reinforcements have arrived, there were over 30 of them. We couldn't risk the rest of the police setting up camp in our streets, and it would have been a circus and disrupted our lives and business. And about Elder Magpie, why the hell didn't you tell me about her disappearing? Why would we have? Her departure from Wampones isn't related to your investigation. It happened before the killings. It happened before the killings began. And, stupid notification. I'm certain she's just sulking off somewhere. Ing's tone is profoundly indifferent. No doubt she'll come waltzing back next month, all full of attitude that life dared to go on without asking her permission. If she does, we'll welcome her back. Despite our problems with her behavior, her skills make her extremely valuable. I've taken over maintenance of our Matrix infrastructure in her absence, but I'm nowhere near her level. The best I can do is ensure nothing breaks down until she returns. I'd like to take a look around at her shop. Do you have the key? Fuck, I don't have any. Oh no. Yes, but there's a lot of sensitive equipment in there, including our community servers. We don't let anyone who's not one of the Wampone elders in there. Why would you need to look around there? No. My charisma is 1 short. Well, that's the pain of being a street samurai, I guess. Oh no. Guess I don't really need to get in there. Sad. Well, shit. I need to find another way in there, I guess. Or if there even is another way in there. Hello. Wing K Kwok. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the Kwok Atelier, home of the finest clothing in Wampo Garden. I'm the owner, Master Tailor Wing K Kwok. How may I serve you today? Show me what you got. Man, there's a lot of stuff. Shamanic ritual garb. I already own the coat thing. What was this? Crapine armadillosis. Class. Huh, neat. Basic cloth suit. Neat. I didn't expect one power god to have tailors in it. Many people don't. There's a mistaken impression that we Wampones are only interested in the technology in the Matrix. But even the technologists need clothing, don't they? And many of us gravitate towards the lines of work where added protection is required. I myself am a materials scientist, as well as a keen follower of fashion trends. Fiber related, of course, primary aramid fibers, graphene, composites, and dilatants. It affords me a certain unique perspective when designing clothing that is not only beautiful but defensive as well. I specialize in high fashion body armor, similar to the kind crafted by Securitech or Fashion Island, but with a much more potential touch. Well, I'm poor, so I can't buy anything from you. And that's why I'm doing these jobs. Because I'm still a rookie in all this. A poor one at that. This woman sports brilliantly hued hair that shifts colors, scintillating with every passing moment. She is powerfully built, a natural athlete, or someone who works out on a great deal. Notably, a large shotgun rests on an arcade cabinet next to her. She affords you a short glance as you approach. When she speaks, you note a peculiarly lyrical accent in her voice. Something I can help you with, there, friend? You're throwing me off my game. I'm trying to beat my best score. That's some interesting hair you have. Well, it sure isn't the reason why they call me Rainbow Smite. Rainbow's Rainbow Smite. She kicks one foot down towards the shotgun laying against the cabin. That chute is why there's also a smite. After a few moments, Rainbow's game is suddenly over, her tank obliterated by a barrage of air-to-ground missiles. She hisses her breath in through clenched teeth. Piss on your ma. A right robbery that was. Right then. Rainbow shakes her head again and turns to face you fully. Y'all seem like them Rampons. They're all a mite touched, yeah? Maybe you are too. But you don't advertise it like they do. What's your story? I'm looking into the murders that have been happening. Ah, that's some nasty work. Bodies hacked up, chunks bitched out of them. Make sure you loaded them for something big and ugly, that's for certain. Where you from? Can't place the accent. Born and raised in Dublin. Down on the banks of the Liffey. Spent most of my early life there, working security on sacred spaces, you know, historical sites and undeveloped land. The green movement was big in those days. It was a bit like being a park ranger, but sure didn't beat some dead-end desk job. Spent a lot of time around country, Dublin and Wicklow. I always loved animals. I always found out being a ranger put me in close with them. It was a good time, yeah. Making sure the budding new species like the boggies and the centaurs didn't upset the ecology of the Wicklow National Park much. Also kept their nastier bits like the okay, I don't know what that is, from running amok across populated areas. And each usage? Is that a demon horse? Ah, that's right, the cannibal horses, basically nasty buggers that drag people into bogs and drown you. Sometimes people call them kelpies on account of water plants they pop out of. Anyway, that as I was saying, problem was I started to develop this wee knack. Just a small thing. I keep my magic working when I'm around. Spells don't go, spirits fall apart, and powered critters get real feisty, yeah? To make things worse, this was around the time Liam O'Connor threw his coup and formed Tir Na Nog, with all this fancy about elves and ancient magic. 'Twas a bit scandalous to have a woman guarding ancient sites that wasn't just mundane, but also killed magic around her, so I got fired. You older than Tir Na Nog? Bang on! And I don't look a day older than 25, do I? Rainbow flexes one arm, grinning widely. I am Irish, none of them noggins, pack of punters, that's a lot of them, always going around their ancestral lands and the glory of the past and all that bullshit. I saw them over a dozen old Irish families off their land just because their ears weren't pointy enough, or they didn't meet some stupid arbitrary criteria of old nobility. It was kind of the thing that brought back the IRA, just like the bad old days of the Troubles. The skivers in the new tier didn't pay for the land. They just had a pack of bullies with guns. Rainbow scrunches her face up into a disgusted sneer and mocks spits at the ground. I've always been sympathetic to the little guy in the fight. They've offered to pay for my help, so I said yes, simple as that. So you became a terrorist. Don't be so dramatic. They fixed me up with a cyber stitcher and gave me a lot of the kit I got in me now, in exchange for going overseas to work for them. Smuggling, running guns, making contracts in Europe, same kind of shite all around revolutionary groups do. Seeing in the house as how me own farm got kicked out of their house, I was glad to do it. I still do work for them these days, but there's a lot of less of it. Lady Day cracked down on the dissidents, but good. Do you have a key to the storm drains? Of course I do. How else would I go down to look for strange creepy quarries? Why'd you ask? Can I borrow it? I want to investigate something down there. Aye, aye. Sure. Watch your step down there, though. The drains are a mite bigger than people normally expect. Rainbow tosses you the key. Best of luck. See you later, Rainbow. I'm not gonna ask what she's doing here, because she already told me what she was doing here, so I didn't really see the need to ask that question. Hello. What's your name? Mean Vaughn. The owner of the shop barely looks from his PDA while greeting you. His tone is one of immense boredom. Welcome to Min Vaughn Matrix Materials, aka MVMM. What can I get you? What you got for sale? I'm not a decker. I don't need that shit. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can buy stuff from my companions as well. Buy new equipment, that is. I don't think... Never mind then. Never mind then. Guess not. Oh wait, I can also buy drones for... Wait, could I buy drones for... Raptor? Nope. Okay, no, all their shit's locked. Okay. Actually, wait. I'm not sure if I can actually buy any new equipment for my companions, or... That I have no idea, but anyway. Right. I have to find another way to get into Magpie's shop. Wait, does he have a key to Magpie's shop? Quarter lamb. No, you do not. I'm guessing no new dialogue option with you. Nope. Alright. Let's get a move on. Just gonna do another sweep of the area just to make sure I didn't miss anything before I go to the storm drain and kill whatever that motherfucking thing is doing that is slicing up all the elders. Oh, there's a storm drain. Just gotta look around first. Nothing, okay. I have to go. I'll try and see tomorrow what decisions to make. This mission, you have a very conflicting one coming up eventually, considering Kronos' personality. I'll leave the stream on to keep your viewership up. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, especially for a small streamer like me, because I am still on the journey to affiliate status. So, wish me luck. Anyway, just gonna check any new dialogue options. No. Yeah, unfortunately, whilst I would try and kill them all and investigate myself, that is not within Kronos' nature to do that. Because he would not... he would not do anything. Oh, actually, no, I should not go there, actually. Actually, I should do that. I should not do that, because if I do, then they might start blasting. Yeah, it might not be a good idea to do that. Yeah, because yeah, Kronos is not one to just kill, just to needlessly kill for progress, because he's not really a guy who goes by the ends justify the means kind of thing. Because he has standards. He doesn't just randomly kill. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm just planning to save. I'm just making sure I didn't miss out anything before I go down to the sewers, in case I get, I don't know, plot locked or anything. Because I had some bad experiences with that when I played Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, when I did some side quests. Anyway, to the sewers. Right. What monstrosity lies within this area? I'll check the left path first. Nothing here. Ooh, body parts. The disgusting pile of stinking human remains smells strongly of blood and the first stages of decay. The arms, legs, and organs are heaped together like stacked firewood, leaking blood and gore across the floor. The parts contained therein appear to have been sliced away from the parent body, rather to have than torn or bitten. Judging by the clean edges of the cuts, the blade was used to sever these parts was extremely sharp. This is a whole world of messed up, Steel Samurai. Isobel takes a moment to suppress a retch. You think the killer stashed these here? They're stacked. They've been organized. This is our killer, alright. Looking closer at the pile, one part stands out. It's a severed forearm. It's covered in tattoos, words of Slavic language, and a shining lighthouse adorn the forearm, and ring-like images are inked on each finger. On the back of the hand, there's a skull inside a square. This arm belonged to a Vor. These are criminal tattoos. The lighthouse shows they tried to escape from prison, or plan to. The words say, all police are dogs. That skull inside a square means he served a prison term for a robbery once. What's a Vor? A Vor is a thief. Of the Vori v Zakone is the name of the organization, Thieves in Law. They have strict clothes and police of their own, but they don't sever arms and leave them in a pile of gold. I see. Well, I could tell because this guy's a victim. Because this guy is a victim of this crime, not the perpetrator. So yeah. I'll explore this path. Anything new here? Negative. Anything new here? Oh. As you round the corner, you hear voices speaking loudly enough for you to make out coherent sentences. The speakers are definitely not local. They speak with a slight Slavic accent, and their clothing is heavily armored. Around them are a number of crates and boxes, all mostly filled. Looks like the group is packing up. Yaroslav says the boat will be ready tomorrow morning. He's gotten everything arranged with the port authority. We'll move the goods to his warehouse. He'll handle loading them onto the ship, and we can get paid. Night then and there. The orc spits on the ground. I'll be glad to be done with this filthy place. I will too. I hate having to hide in these damn drains. It stinks down here. I can hear devil rats running down the walkways. It's a mess. It's disgraceful, and we shouldn't have to put up with this bullshit. And Alexander isn't back from his little trip. We have to leave him behind if he doesn't get back soon. I know that, Galina. Until Audrey says we're in clear from the street riots, we cannot be seen with the goods on the street. They'll find us. We'll go back to Vladivostok in sausage casings. The Red Dragon Mundak don't screw around when it comes to protecting their turf. Who knows, maybe Alexander was stupid and he caught him. Either way, we'll have to lug this crap through the drains for a few clicks. The orc woman sniffs the air suspiciously, and her eyes toward the dark tunnel you stand in. Before you have a chance to get out of sight, she locks eyes with you. Oh shit. Hi! The orc lifts her chin as she grabs you, cracking her knuckles. What have we here? A curious little pest come looking for things that don't concern him. What do you do with pests, Galina? Galina puts a hand on her shoulder on a shotgun's barrel. We break them, Vasilisa, and then we hammer a spike through each of their throats so anyone who sees their bodies knows not to meddle in our affairs. I suggest you stay with your art pest. I'm not here to meddle in anything. I'm just looking for a serial killer. Well, you found some, friend. Us. You think you could just walk out of here after finding us? Think again. Hey, time for our etiquette dialogue. Woo! Look around you. These storm drains act like resonance chambers. The exits on these streets will be like the mouth of a trumpet. They'll care if they hear a gunfire on their turf. Galena laughs. You think I'm stupid? You think you can fast talk me with some stupid shit? He's like, Galena, you know how sounds can echo through these tunnels. Shit. Oh man, he just pulled an IQ play there. Yes, takes out anime glasses, puts them on, pushes them up as they shine, as light reflects off their lenses. Galena lowers the shotgun. Through her posture remains wary. You don't care about what we're doing? I have a job to do. This is incidental. So what do you want from us then? Is there anything you can tell me about the murders that I might not know? You think we get out a lot? I wouldn't even know there were murders if I had bothered to come out to get some soy calf last week. It's none of our business, and it isn't our problem, and I'd like it that way. Where was your friend headed when he disappeared? We found a key card for a stockroom located behind Mrs. Young's Jade Palace Mountain Restaurant. We went to check it out. We thought it might be there might be something valuable in there. A little extra money for our time spent down here in drains. Yeah. Do you have another key for the stockroom? Yes, there were several of them in. That's Magpie's room. Yes. Okay. Yes, so there was another way. Yes. Nice. Yes, there were several of them in box. We just popped the lock off and took them all. Vasilisa tosses you a keycard. Here, we don't have time for this. We have to move this gear. You want to play detective? Go ahead. Well, thank you for the keycard. Now, off to investigate other stuff. Storm drain. Despite the darkness, you see something glitter at the edge of the drain. Looking closer, it appears to be a necklace chain of some kind. It's become caught in the drain's grate, narrowly avoiding falling down the deep pit. I yoink the necklace. Lifting the necklace out of the drain, you turn it over in your hand. It's as simple as a simple silver pendant on a chain. The silver pendant depicts a long-tailed bird in flight, a magpie. Ooh. Sounds like a certain elder was in the sewers. And it sounds like this magpie was looking for something shiny to take. Power garden. Is that way blocked off? Yeah, it's blocked off. Okay. Is there any? Wow, there's a lot of people here. Hi there. Yeah, I'll see you later. Well, there they go. Well, we got the key. Let us move. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh wait, was that not the key to the... Oh no, that's a key to our stock room, not the actual key to the shop. Well, damn. Search for the killer. Search for the stock room. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, I need to save my shit first. Save. Create new save. Oh, no. Save, yeah. Lovely. Let's get a bloody move on. Ah, it's there. Okay, gotcha. Now, what do we have here? food. Despite the table's crude construction, an artfully laid meal awaits the owner. Several small dishes are filled with pickled vegetables, while a larger plate is arranged with long slices of raw meat. The meat is a pale pinkish white, like raw pork, and is covered in a light soy marinade. Looking at the raw meat, you discover that it's surprisingly tender. What's more, it has the faint aroma of marinade, as if deliberately prepared. I'm not going to eat that. That could be... Yeah, Kronos is not going to eat someone else's food like that. Like, come on, he doesn't steal. Well, unless he needs to, of course, but that's pretty much just unnecessary to do that in his standards. Mimetics. Alright. This box is packed full of odds and ends. It nearly overflows with a collection of knickknacks, souvenirs, and assorted personal effects. There is no rhyme or reason to the collection of items. They appear to have been thrown in haphazardly. Among the contents of the contents are charms from various temples, a wooden mask, and a paper fan. But what's the mask? The wooden mask is extremely light. It's been painted a pale white, and the surface is almost as smooth as porcelain. Delicate features and lifted eyebrows are matched with bright red lips and delicately carved teeth. The teeth have been stained a deep black. Examine the charms. The small charms are square cloth packets, each approximately 1 inch wide and 3 inches tall. They come in a variety of bright colors and are embroidered with characters for prosperity, peace, wealth, and protection. Inside each appears to be a folded paper prayer or a fortune written in Japanese. Examine the paper fan. Unfolding the fan, you tilt it upward. The light to examine it. The image depicts an East Asian city from the 19th century or earlier, curved roofs at sunset, beside a deep blue river. 2 ships sail down the river, which is in turn spanned by a long wooden bridge. In the foreground, laborers carry buckets along the shore, as a man on a horseback rides in the opposite direction, in direction of a pair of large red buildings that dominate the city skyline. 1 larger temple hall and 5 tiered pagoda. Leave the box alone. As you step away from the box, you hear a slight click in the distance. Sound of door latches shutting. You're no longer alone in the stockroom. Oh shit. Alone? Oh shit. Is that the killer I see? Standing before you is a man clad in heavy armor, bearing a katana on his hip. His skin is ashen gray, his eyes dead white, his teeth jagged, appear quite sharp. This is no man, this is a ghoul. Oh shit. Gaichu. The ghoul's blind eyes search back and forth as it regards you. It cannot see you, but you have a sense that it knows exactly where you are at all times. Ah, a hard done. No doubt brought bear against me by the Wempoan elders. A means by which they can lift the curse plaguing them. I salute your tenacity, but I wonder, will you hear me out before raising your weapon to kill me? You don't seem interested in eating me. Yes, I am not only talking, I am reasoning as well. And since you have not attempted to kill me, your own higher faculties are engaged, and I am curious. I am a curiosity to you. The ghoul bares his teeth, breath rasping over them as he inhales. You wish to know not what I am, but what I have done. As for who, you may call me Gaichu. I know who you are. You're the one killing the Wempoan elders. You are correct. I've killed all of the Wempoan elders to date, though only Elder Magpie was according to my initial plan. I regret the deaths of the other elders, but it was necessary. Explain yourself. This affair began simply enough. As you may surmise, I am not someone who can be seen in public without great risk. Wempoan Garden is an excellent place to hide, no police or triad presence, and minimal interest in things that lurk in the shadows. Unfortunately for me, Elder Ing discovered me, and through communion with her spirits, rather than kill or chase me away, she came to me with a proposition. Ing and the other elders were having problems with one of their number. An elder named Magpie had been holding many of their plants hostage, and would not budge. They could not remove Magpie. However, because the services were too useful to the Wampoans at large, Ing offered me payment to dispose of Magpie, and I accepted. I've heard of Magpie, but her shop's all locked up. Naturally, they would want to keep her service under lock and key, to avoid any awkward questions about her whereabouts. I was thorough in disposing of her. As our contract stipulated, she was simply to disappear without a trace, a task that was easy enough to accomplish. Then why the fuck did you go kill all the elders but the person you're tasked to kill? Unless you've already done it. Oh no, he has killed her. Okay. I disposed of Magpie's body by emptying the blood in her bathroom. Then I cut her up into more portable pieces that were placed in a plastic top, which I took to the storm drains and hid. So I'm guessing the tattoos belong to Magpie then. Gaichu nonchalantly raised his hand, his tone flat and unconcerned. It's unfortunate, but my survival depends upon the consumption of raw metahuman flesh. Letting such nourishment go to waste would be a foolish error. But then why kill the other elders then? I contacted the elders, not in person of course, and they arranged to exchange payment. I assumed that since the job was done, it would be a woman of her word. Baring his teeth, Gaichu hisses his words across his clenched teeth. I was mistaken. I arrived at the nearby parking garage the elders had told me about. They cleared out the other Wampoans under some pretense, though I am not sure what ruse they used. The elders never showed up. Instead, several members of the Hong Kong police force arrived. They were more heavily armed than usual, so I suspect they knew something of my nature. I heard about the fight. You expect me to believe that you took on a police squad and won? Of course, I have survived as a ghoul for some years now. On the streets of Hong Kong, if that isn't evidence enough of my tenacity, I doubt any words I could say to you would change your mind. A betrayal of that sort I cannot stand. Not only was I not paid for my time and effort, the Wampoan elders treated me like a common animal, and I am so much more than that. Reputation is everything, and I had none. I had hoped to build a network of contacts so that I would be able to continue finding work, but with that treachery my hopes were dashed. I decided to become the monster that they feared. One by one I have eliminated them. They know how to contact me, and could have ended their nightmare at any time by making amends. I would have asked for more money, but I would have ceased my hunt. Yet they did not. Instead, they contacted you, no doubt asking you to eliminate me where the police had failed. So, I ask you, what now? What will you do? Will you attempt to finish what the Wampoans started? Or will you treat me with the same humanity I have shown you? Well, first, there's some things I need to clarify about the situation. Very well. What would you like to know? Did you eat any of the elders? Some of them, not all. My condition requires that I consume raw metahuman flesh. I do not require a great deal to survive, perhaps over 3 to 4 pounds per week. Consequently, there's vastly more supply than demand. Why would the elders have killed you instead of paying you? Any number of reasons. They are notorious cheapskates and will always try to save money when dealing with outsiders. It could be their natural inclination towards a profit. They may regard me as subhuman, and therefore unworthy of respect. It could be that they felt like I was too dangerous to allow to live. It could have even been that they simply did not like me. The net result is the same. However, they renegade on a deal we brokered, an attempt to have me killed. A message must be sent. Blood must be paid. As they have hired you to kill me, they obviously have not learned their lesson. Well, if I were to let you live, What will you do? Kill the rest of the elders, and anyone else they sent to exterminate me. It is a matter of survival. Should I ever have the opportunity to work freelance again, potential employers need to understand the price of betrayal. These murders are my curriculum vitae in revenge. Well, I can definitely see the hard decision now. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but yes, I can definitely see the hard decision you've warned me about. Yes. Okay. I've made my decision. Oh, what then? What will you do? How will this story end? Oh, come work with me and I can be your fate. Wait, is he the... Oh, so is he... Oh, so I'm guessing he's the last free companion I can get in this game. I'm guessing he's gonna be... Street Samurai? Physical Adept? Maybe Physical Adept? I don't know. Probably a Physical Adept, because we already have a Rigger, we already have a Shaman, we already have a Decker, and we already got, like, a Street Samurai, so I'm guessing this guy might be a Physical Adept, because I think those guys use either melee weapons or just unarmed weapon, or just straight up their fists, so... Yeah. Oh, and what will you do? How will the story end? Well then! Okay, well... What would Kronos do? That is the question. Because this man has clearly killed for money. But he doesn't quite know... I mean, he knows it's also for the reason of survival, because, again, this man, I'm guessing he was born this way, and he had really no choice but to sustain himself through the consumption of metahuman flesh. But at the same time, he doesn't quite know the big he doesn't quite know the entire picture of this man's background. And at the same time, he kinda at the same time he is kind of in need of, well, to actually fulfill his mission, because again, he knows that he's not going to be able to go anywhere. He's not going to be able to go anywhere to finding out the incident with Raymond Black, his adopted father, if he doesn't actually demonstrate loyalty to the Yellow Lotus, aka the leader, Kinley Chung. He's about honor and respect, but at the same time, this Gaishu has killed a lot of people for money. Not really, well, I mean, there could be honor in that if you're going to assassinate like a scumbag, for example, for money. Then yeah, that'd be fine by Kronos' books. But it seems like he's been killing indiscriminately for money, so for all we know, he could also be killing innocent people for money as well, so what would he do? But at the same time, the guy is being awfully civil and respectful towards Kronos, and tends to be willing to talk before, well, engaging in violence, so and well, but then again, you can also feel some more sympathy for him, other than the fact that he's a ghoul and the fact that he has to bloody live with it for the rest of his life, but also the fact that he literally got betrayed by people who did not hold up the deal, as they have discussed prior to the murder of Magpie. So, But the problem is, if he lets him live, he's gonna kill all the elders, and that will obviously have an effect on the mission he was assigned by like Kinley Chung, which would definitely screw things up with his relationship with Kinley Chung, and she may end up holding back information that he will actually need to find his adoptive father, or to find out more about his adoptive father's issue that happened with the shooting that happened in one of the Hong Kong buildings, I guess. I don't know what place was he shot at, but yeah. Yikes. Well, this man isn't exactly innocent, but at the same time, it's not exactly his fault that he's a ghoul and that he has to live off metahuman flesh. And plus the council, not the council, the Wampoan, the elders did kind of threw him under the bus. They did kind of throw him under the bus. So yeah, they pretty much threw him under the bus there. So yeah, because he was actually going to make. He was actually going to, well, make deals. Well, he was definitely going to see through the deal to the end. And for Kronos, he finds that to be honorable. He would find that to be honorable because he's actually keeping his word about every deal he's been making. Because so far, he doesn't really give off the vibe that he would, like, well, try to manipulate whatever was discussed, because he seems to give off the impression that he's straightforward. He's just he's straightforward and very transparent on what he intends to do. So Kronos does find that also honorable in his regard. Oh man, this is actually pretty difficult. Oh man. And Kronos does not like working with people who will not see through what they have more or less cemented to the end in their discussion. So this is tough. Because there are some things honorable about this guy, and there's other things that aren't honorable about this guy in Kronos' standards. So But if there is a way to let him go, but not have him kill the elders, and instead have him work for the group, then that would be nice. And we could just say, oh yeah, I killed the man, and just get some fabricated evidence to prove that this guy's dead. Like, I don't know, a piece of his armor that's covered in the blood of someone else that, yeah. That's covered in fake blood or some shit like that. Okay, so, alright. Man. It's, I guess Kronos. Okay. I don't know whether or not I should flip a coin on this, because again, it's possible that Kronos could pick either one of these. Well, yeah, I guess Kronos would let him live, because again, he doesn't find it honorable that he got that the elders basically tried to screw him over and not see through the deals and obligations they have set out to the end. So, and he has been hearing a lot of shit about the elders from like the lesser citizens of the Wampoan Gardens. Like for example, from Kita, who has told him about how they can be very shady about some of their operations, as well. Yeah, so, but then again, it was literally just the one guy, and well, and the fact that the elders refused to straight up give Kronos the key to investigate Magpie's shop, because they're like, oh no, don't investigate that is irrelevant, even though it actually is relevant, because well, Magpie is in fact an elder, and it'd be common sense to know if, well, was Magpie a victim in this. And they've been doing a lot to cover up the whole Magpie's identity presence in relations to this investigation. So actually, that just adds more onto the fact that Kronos would definitely want to spare this guy and not kill him over something he had no control over. So the decision has been made. Come and work for me. I can be your face. A curious offer, and what of the elders? Will you allow me the satisfaction of killing them? I want to see what they have to say first. I would counsel you not to believe their words, but you have the sound of one who is wary, as a matter of course. Very well. Let us wait until a bit later in the night. Most pedestrians will be off the street, and it will be easier for us to approach the Wampoa without being noticed. Sounds like a good plan. So you're the hunchback. Oh yeah, he is the whole hunchback, like, okay. Well, let's get a move on. What up, motherfuckers? You got some explaining to do. Where the hell are they? Ah, there they are. What up, bitches? You got some explaining to do. As you approach, Elder Ing's eyes widen. Her mouth falls open. The veins on her neck bulge. And the veins on her neck bulge. What are you doing? You brought this thing into our home! Quick, kill it before it kills us! Portolam hefts his pistol warily, but does not aim it at anyone. Yeah, I have to say, this isn't a good idea. Why the hell is a ghoul here, and why is it wearing armor? Calm yourselves. I am not an it, and your elders know this intimately. Gaichu bares his teeth in a rictus grin as he turns to face Ing. Good evening, Elder Ing. I can smell your fear, and I'm glad of this. It means you are learning the price of betrayal. Whoa, what the hell's going on here? Can somebody explain to me why is this ghoul talking? Daichu had a contract with the elders, and they betrayed him. You dare accuse us of conspiring with a monster and covering it up? You're insane. The very idea is preposterous. Porter nods at the elders, looking back at you with a very expression. I'm interested to hear what kind of evidence you have to support this theory, Steel Samurai. As far as I can tell, this monster killed Tong and the others, and that makes him a threat that should be eliminated. The elders hired guys should kill Elder Magpie and make it look like she disappeared. You believe this, vermin? This creature feasts on the metahuman flesh that kills and dismembers our tribesmen. You're a naive and foolish man if that's the case. Ing spits on the ground in front of Gaichu. What proof do you have that Magpie is dead? Ing, please. matters where an elder is accused of breaking our law, the other elders generally judge them in matters where all of them have been accused. I am authorized to act as a judge. Make your case, Shadowrunner. I found Magpie's necklace in the storm drains. Porter takes for a moment to examine the necklace. He nods at you. This is definitely Elder Magpie's. If you found it in the storm drain, that's suspicious, but hardly proof on its own. Of course it's not proof. The number of things lost down the drains in Hong Kong must number in tens of thousands per year. While unusual, it's hardly evidence of foul play. She hasn't been seen in a month, not by anyone. Should just disappear like that? That may be unlikely, but it's hardly impossible. You haven't established the elders were involved. All of this you've done is make suppositions about this. Well, yeah. Fuck. That sucks. What proof do you have that we hired and betrayed this creature? I won't sit by and listen to idle accusations without any kind of concrete evidence to back it up. What about the fight with the Hong Kong police force? What do you mean? What does that have to do with the elders and the ghoul? You and Pones don't allow police inside of the area. Why make exceptions? Why make an exception this time? The police were polite. They asked for our permission to enter. They were hunting a non-Wampon. That was reason enough for us to let them in. Porter considers this for a moment, and then shakes his head. That doesn't add up, Ing. Why would the police ask for us for entry now? They've never been polite before, and they've always tried to force their way in here. It just doesn't ring true to me. Did you ask them to come in order to hunt down the school? Preposterous, Porter. You know that our community is like. We wouldn't lie over something like this. The school has been lying the entire time, trying to cover his tracks. He still brutally murdered these several elders. That's true. Those murders were vicious and cruel. Porter fixes you with a hard stare. I don't see any way to explain that away that the ghoul is a monster for how he has killed Tong and the others. Tong's body was a mess. Died quickly. Tong wasn't tortured. Which one would have the best resonance with this, Porter Lamb? Tong's body was a mess, true, but he died quickly from a sword blow to the neck. I struck Tong down with a single blow from my sword. The mess made of his body was to send the elders a message, but I had no desire to make Tong suffer. At any time, Ing and the other elders could have made amends, and the killings would have ended. Instead, they hired a Shadowrunner to kill me. It's not about cruelty. It's about sending a message. That's not what I would have expected, looking at the body. You killed him before you dismembered him? That's right. And I killed the other elders in a similar fashion. There was no cause to prolong their suffering. The message was for the elders, not the dead. If the elders wished to treat me like a monster, I would terrorize them like one until they paid reparations for their mistake. Come on, you can't possibly believe this crazy story. It's absolutely insane. Well, Tong wasn't really tortured. There was no astral residue of pain or fear. You didn't even feel the blow. That is correct. I struck a single blow while his back was to me. His death was instant. Regrettable that he had to die for your folly, Ing, but necessary to protect my reputation. Ing glares at Gaichu's stony silence before addressing Porter. You cannot believe what these people say. They are not to be trusted, and even if it is true, he still killed Tong. Porter looks back at Ing, his expression flat and without emotion. Maybe so, but a monster would not take Tong's suffering into account. He may be a killer, but he's not harmless. The scene of Tong's murder, like the others, was a deliberate sham. It was made to look more horrific than it was. I believe you. The blood smeared on the walls, the removal of the skin. That's a scene designed to evoke horror, not the scene of an actual fight. Elders, what do you have to say in response? This is a farce. We have dedicated ourselves to protecting the Wampoan tribe and everyone who lives in the Wampoa Gardens. Wampoa Garden. Do you really believe outsiders and monsters over our word? We who have only tried to end the killings. You've been duped, Porter, you and this Shadowrunner. I concur. Porter, you know me. You know the kind of person I am. I would be in party of killing another elder. I can't believe that we're even entertaining the notion that we have to defend ourselves. We should be disposing of the school instead. Tang narrows his eyes at you, hissing. If you think I'll forget this, you're sorely mistaken. I will not tolerate this kind of insult. The elders were all too happy to have the red spears move into the garage, almost like they wanted to keep anyone curious about the fight away. That's right, Heap. You even told me not to find out what happened with the fight. You said the red spear gangers were moving in, and to leave them alone. Why did you not tell me to look into it? I was only trying to protect you from the red spears. They're dangerous, which is why I wanted to deal with them directly. Well, shit, that's all I got. Alright, I think I have some idea what's going on here. And what do you believe the real story is? The waters are muddy on this matter. The ghoul seems to be telling us some truth, and I respect that, but the fact remains he is a dangerous creature who has killed many of our number. Our law is clear on this. He must die. You seem to be blameless in this Steel Samurai. What do you say to this decision? Ah, shit. Fuck. Well, shit. If I had more evidence, I would have been able to prove it, but obviously I lacked the proper skills to gain more evidence, which sucks. Well, I'm not going to betray him now, because Kronos isn't one to do that. Well, shit. Well, yeah, Portland is technically right. We lack the sufficient evidence to actually prove his innocence. In fact, we probably just, in reality, we pretty much just painted more targets on his back anyway. I guess, yeah, Well, like, because, well, if I start fighting now, I'm gonna end up having to kill the entire council and probably doom the Wampoa Garden to many things. So, yeah, he has no choice. Kinda has no choice in the matter. And he has a deal to uphold. So, Sorry. You're right. He's too dangerous to be left alive. I'm sorry. Unfortunate then, and I defend myself to the death. With that, the ghoul draws his weapon. Oh my god, we're all just gonna stomp on this guy. Holy shit. Wait, did that hit? Did that hit? Everyone's just gonna gang up on him. Let's crochet. Yeah, I think they hit his drone on accident. What the heck? Let me zoom in a bit. Okay, first I need you to move out of the way. Can I have you move? You. Okay, you get to cover. Servo training, tuning. And I'll square off against this guy. Thrust, follow strike. Oh wait. Yep. And attack. Thrust. Got him. Yeah. Meanwhile, Kronos is just gonna square off against him in a sword fight. Yeah, he's dead. Is he not doing anything? Oh, wait, is he... Oh, somebody must have hit him with that special... Oh, yeah, then he must have suffered AP damage. That's why he didn't have a turn. Well, sorry, you're dead. He's dead. As the ghoul falls to the floor, you stop and survey the carnage around you. So ends the terror of the Wampoa Garden. After all that blood and death, it's finally over. Thank you for your service. I will ensure your payment is wired to your account, and that you will always be welcomed here. Thank you. Well, sorry, man. Sorry, man. But yeah, they're technically right. There's not really much evidence to support your case. Had to be done. Well. Let's get a move on. Buy the book. Alright. Back to Huey. Well, let's get out of here. You're about to leave the location. It's this location I went on to Huey. Continue? Yes. The NTR rockets noiselessly towards Huey. Along the edge of Kowloon Bay, the black water glitters in the night, with the light of 1,000 reflected storefronts. The Wampoan and elders may have lied to you, but business is business. And ghouls are dangerous creatures, even at the best of times. Did the ghoul deserve death, though? The uncertainty of that choice is as clouded as the sky above you. Indeed. Indeed. Eight karma gained. At the mission field. Ah, gotcha. Alright, new karma. Time to spend some of it. Let's see. Looking forward to, let's see here. Do I want to increase my quickness, or do I want to increase my do I want to get my melee stats up? Do I want to get my gun stats up? Because I could use that. Full auto. I might as well pump that a little bit, just to keep a balance between my shooting and my slashing. Okay. Alright. No. Okay. What's this? This is the chance of scoring to hit. Okay. Try to increase my strength. A tough decision indeed. Where's that probably, and maybe Cyberware Affinity, done a lot more Cyberware stuff. Or I could increase my strength, or I could increase my quickness. Then, I missed a little bit in dodge, and I guess I get for Cyberware Affinity, just to unlock more Cyberware stuff I can get. Yeah. Just get those bases covered first. Confirm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I need to get my money before I can buy anything new. Oh, who's this? Sailor. Hello. 3 people, possibly locals, are busily hunched over, avidly discussing something beneath their breath. From the looks of them, they appear to be sailors. Rough-hewn clothes stained by salt, leathery skin, and acute awareness of being on land. If or watch their feet shuffle awkwardly on the shores. Their whispers are just within earshot. Nah, I asked Crofty, and she said the same. Them dreams is bad. Did we lose him at sea? We're supposed to set out soon to make that delivery. Or did they follow us? You see the man shudder. I don't think so. Crafty said these things is just affecting night here for now. First sailor points to the ground. As soon as we sail, dreams will stop. Hey! The third sailor sees you and taps her friends on the arms. They shoot upright. One examines his fingernails. Another coughs loudly and begins to hum. And the last pretends she didn't see you, but when they sense your continued stare, the third speaks up. What are you looking at, Landy? There was a boat here with a merchant selling goods not too long ago. You leave? Three sailors, suspicious, turn into smirks. One snickers to himself. Merchant, he says. That crook didn't so much as leave. He was chased off by Kinley. No sales permit. Not a big loss, though. Local shops have been way better stuff than that small-time hustler. Why don't you look around? You find shop owners more likely to be friendly to you now that you've gotten the okay from Kinley. Thanks for the tip. They all exchange a look. First, the sailor responds. Right, and stay careful around these parts. I also overheard about you talking about dreams. I had them too. You feel an uneasiness pass through the sailors. Seems anyone who comes by these spots are having them. As soon as they leave, the dreams stop. Right eerie, that is. Any leads on why they're happening? We don't know much ourselves. We have only just returned from our last delivery, but the dreams ambushed us fast enough. Hey, what about that, Crofty? The sailor turns to you. She wants the 5 phases. Smart girl. Might know a thing or two about this blight. You ask her, and she may have something more to say. Okay. Didn't mean to interrupt. See you around. The rooting tide of whispers resumes as your back turns to the sailors. Handsomely. Yeah, there's new people around here to talk to. It's muggy out, even for you. In monsoon season, you pause to mop your brow. Suddenly you feel eyes upon you as you glance up. You meet the tranquil, searching gaze of a man, half hidden in the shadows. He's wearing a crisp tailor suit, shirt sleeves neatly rolled, with a dark gray silk tie and smart black trousers. If he's sweating, you don't see it. The man tilts his head ever so slightly in greeting. Ah, a newcomer. Welcome. He flashes you a brilliant smile, eyes glinting with amusement. You can just barely detect a faint trace of an accent in his voice. Handsome Lee's the name. Purveyor of enhanced sensory experiences. I can see you've got some tales to tell. You mentioned you sold enhanced sensory experiences. Let's see what you got. More drugs. Okay. Alright, nothing. Bye. Be well. Anybody else new? Nope. Nope. Well, time to get my cash. Oh, there's a guy there. No advancements yet. Nope. Two men in dirty wadded synth leather jackets look up their conversation as you approach. They both look haggard, their shoulders stomp with exhaustion, and neither appears to have shaved this morning. What do you want, man? We're talking here. I'm new in town. Figure that it'd pay to make all the connections I can. A grim chuckle rumbles out of him. You chose the wrong day, stranger. We're moving further downstream. We're doing it today. There's something wrong about this place. Too many bad dreams. Yeah? What sort of bad dreams? The kind that bite. You'll see it too, if you stay long enough. The long hall and the thing in the ivory crown. I've already seen it. He licks his lips, nodding. A lot of people in town dreamed it, or something like it. From the folks I've talked to, were a bunch of different versions. Some people turned away from the corridor, went down alleyways, that kind of thing. I never even set foot in the walled city before, stranger. So tell me, why the hell am I dreaming about it all of a sudden? I don't even know what the damn thing looks like on the inside. Well, I think there could be something strange going on, something magical, and the walled city is where it is coming from. He grunts. It's a curse. Nothing else it could be. Everybody knows that place is haunted, a living hell full of evil spirits and poisoned chi. If you're not careful, you'll wind up trapped inside the rest of the human garbage. The companion cuts in. You catch a heavy whiff of alcohol in his breath. That isn't gonna happen to us. No way. Only lowest of the low wind up in the walled city. So, like he said, we're gonna go further downstream as soon as our things are packed. We're out of here. Damn right, this place is a dump anyway. Let's try our luck in Macau. To hell with this place. Best of luck then. We could say the same to you. You're staying here in Hoi after all. Of the three of us, you're the one who's most likely gonna need it. Indeed. Let's get back to the safe boat, shall we? And get our sweet, sweet new yen. Yep. Blinking message. Check for new messages about those dreams. Oh, I got a message from Dobet. Why didn't she just tell me? Face to face, we literally live together. Dobet's face winks up at the screen. Her rats perch precariously on her head as she holds a laser pointer clutched between her thumb and forefinger. Oh, hey, Seattle, I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. She flicks the laser pointer at her rat's head, swivel to the right to follow the motion. Why did I just say that? This is a recording. It doesn't matter if it's a bad time. Well, anyway, I was thinking about that talk we had, you know, the dream talk about the nightmares and stuff. The flick of the pointer, the rat's head turned left, the nose is twitching. I got a friend here in town. She runs the parlor 5 Phases. It's sort of our local magic shop and talismonger. Name's Crafty. Oh yeah, I've heard of them. Flick. The rat heads turn upward to stare at the ceiling. Anyway, she's smart. Really smart. Her mom was sort of a local authority on all things magical, and the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. If you want to ask anyone about these dreams, she might be the right one to choose. She taps the button on the laser pointer with her thumb, and a little red dot tip glows dark. The rat immediately tackle one another, rolling off her head and falling out of sight. She gets up, her head rising out of the frame. Oh, goddammit. Anyway, I just thought it might help. If you've already been talking to Crafty, please disregard this message. No, this is actually good. Because I have not talked to them, and I actually don't know where the 5 Phases are. So, I'm probably... Hopefully someone in the area. But anyway, alright, I'm out. Peace. She punches a button, and the screen goes dark. Attending a party. What's this? Ooh. Kinley Chung, attending a party. Steel Samurai, I need you to come to the parlor. A friend and business partner of mine named Dr. Shen Yang has the need of your services. Something about attending a fancy party in Repulse Bay. He's unwilling to give me the details. I think he wanted to size you up himself. Raymond Black's history. Duncan asked me to do some digging on my own into Raymond's history. I guess he doesn't trust Kinley Chung to give him the full story. I can't say I blame him, since she'd hide things from us if it was in her best interest to do so. So I've been poking around the various corners of the Matrix, trying to dig up what I can. And most sinners leave a data trail the size of an aircraft carrier in their wake, working backward in time. Raymond starts out that way, but it slowly tapers away into nothingness. Sure, I could find some basic records in Seattle, power, utilities, and a couple of public discussion sites he signed up for, but the further back you get, the less I find. The craziest part is this prior to 2032. I can't find anything at all. And that shouldn't be possible. It's like Rayman didn't exist before then. I don't know, but I'm going to keep digging, but it'll take me a while. I'll let you know when I get some news worth sharing. Okay. Open job directory. Claim payments. Cha-ching. You submit the job is finished, and await the response. A few moments later, a message pops onto the screen from Tilly Chen. The Wampone elders are satisfied with how you handled their little ghoul problem. They've even expressed how impressed they were with your efficacy. I have no idea what you did out there, but you've done well. I've attached your payment. Try not to spend it all in one place, darling. Oh, I'm definitely gonna spend it all in one place, because I'm getting cyberware, which is expensive as shit anyway, so... Alright. Attend a party, geomantic sabotage, artifact liberation. Well then. What am I feeling now for this time? Well, we just solved a murder and killed the culprit pretty much in cold blood. Well, not really cold blood, but with slightly cold, slightly of empathy and regret, but yeah. But yeah. Do I feel like a heist? Do I feel like doing an artifact heist? Do I feel like attending a party? Attending a party for some, well, whatever occasion is intended for us? Or do we go to wreck shit at a corporate tower? Well, not a corporate tower, but some tower owned by an organization. Well, Well, I feel like exploring a tomb. Yeah, well, Well, I feel like going on an expedition in a tomb sounds pretty adventurous, if you ask me. And I imagine there'll be more combat scenarios in this situation. Because so far, we've been mainly doing a lot of dialogue, so it'd be good to have a little bit more combat. A little more physical exercise for our orc samurai here, so, yeah. Yeah, I've already read through this. Take the run. Excellent. I've attached the directions to Liu's estate to this message. Good luck. Don't fuck it up. Alright. Walk away. Oh, there we go. Alright. Hello. Rector's shop is sweltering hot, even more so than it was the first time you stepped in. The whir of actuators accompanies the fine motions of the manipulator arms that hang from the ceiling. They are turning an object over and over in their articulated hands, soldering wires and hammering rivets. Ah, my friend, welcome back. Rector types a series of commands into his bracer, and the arms relax into an idle posture. He smiles at you, a cigarette dangling from his lip. There, that's better. Now what can I do for you? How are you getting along with the other members of the team? Perfectly well, thank you. They all seem competent enough, and there haven't been any major personality conflicts so far. He rubs his chin thoughtfully. So long as they continue to perform to an acceptable standard, I see no reason to not continue our arrangement. It's a good run with the team again. Not to continue, okay, yeah. Sure, alright, well, if anything changes, let me know. It's important that the team's morale stays high. He raises a finger. You don't manage morale, my friend. You manage the team. So long as we continue to succeed, the morale will take care of itself. You're still something of a mystery to the group, Rector. Mind if I ask you a few... I'll ask him his thoughts on the last run first. Any thoughts on the last run? The Wampons may be socially maladjusted group, but I find their philosophy to be quite compelling. I suspect there is a fair amount of overlap between their vision of the future and my own. In the ideal event, it was a fine job, but to be perfectly honest, my mind is on other things. Okay. Just still a mystery group. Yeah, mind if I ask you some questions? No, I don't mind at all. Not at all. He takes a drag on a cigarette, then slowly releases the smoke. I can't promise that my answers will satisfy your curiosity, but you may certainly ask. Did you emigrate directly from Russia to Hong Kong? No, between my years in Nizhny Novgorod and my time here in Hoi, I spent a year in the free city of Berlin. That's where I got my feet as a Shadowrunner, you see. I ran with a team of anarchists for a time and learned the ropes of the occupation under their tutelage. Anarchists, huh? Must have been interesting. He shrugs. It was, to a point. They were disorganized to be sure, but perfectly capable. We enjoyed certain levels of camaraderie when we ran together. Sadly, we are no longer on the best of terms. What happened? An opportunity arose, and I seized it. In doing so, I left Berlin for Hong Kong, and I did so without much advance notice. My absence made life difficult for them, and they blamed me for that hardship. Well, if you tried and ran on me, I'd be pissed at you too. That would be provocative, and while I suppose I could see your point, I haven't lost any sleep over my decision. I did what I had to do. How my former teammates chose to react to my sudden departure is their problem, not mine. He looks away, a wistful expression on his face. Koshi scrapes the ground with its forelegs, its senses fixed firmly on you. Ultimately, I would say that my time in Berlin was quite educational, different from my earlier life in Russia, to be sure. As I said, the experience was inevitable. Ultimately, though, Hoi is probably better suited to my sensibilities. How so? Life in Hong Kong is more structured than it is in Berlin. Things make sense here in the way that the Flux State didn't. He taps a finger to his temple. I have an orderly mind, everything in its place, neatly labeled and filed away. This approach is what allows me to make sense of the world. To say that the people I knew in Berlin thought different would be an understatement. What was it like growing up in the Russian Republic? Tumultuous, as you might expect. You probably aren't old enough to remember the Euro Wars, but I am. Well, I'd like to hear about them. My country was the instigator of the first Euro War back in '30. I remember the rhetoric, the hardships of living under a wartime economy, the rampant xenophobia that took hold. I remember how we all cheered when our forces invaded Poland. 3 months ago, that was all it took for our military to crush what meager resistance the Poles could bring to bear. It was quite the source of national pride at home. I remember our drive to Germany, and this desperate bid to reclaim the eastern portion of that country for ourselves. And just think about the symbolic significance of such an act. An audacious move, but to be sure, the Secretary Kronos was determined to make history. So, what happened? Did the German military stop you? No, the Night Wraith incident did. Night Wraith? British-made fighter bombers with stealth capabilities, very state-of-the-art, very powerful. At least that's what they were purported to have been. Nobody has ever come forward to accept responsibility for the attack. Regardless of who was behind it, the result was the same. Wave upon wave of bombings that targeted our forces, the Germans alike, coupled with the assassinations of dozens of military leaders, a devastating synchronized operation expertly carried out over the course of a single night. At home, viral attacks shut down our power grids. Hundreds and thousands of Russian homes found themselves without the heat or electricity in the dead of winter. Koshi scuttles forward, allowing the rigger to rest his hand on the sloping material of its chassis. Ractor stares down his own determined reflection of the metal of the drone's body, a sad smile on his face. I would remember huddling under the mountain of cheap blankets that my mother had piled on my bed. They did little to protect me from the cold, but they were something that I could hang on to, something tangible I associated with warmth and comfort at home. As my body trembled and I watched my breath fast over, a horrible truth descended upon me. We had caused this. We were the villains of the first Euro War. For the first time, I came face to face to what Kronos follies brought us, and they were under ridiculously cheap heap of rags. I came to realize what would surely come to pass. The world thought us villains, and so they would treat us like villains. We would be pariahs on the international stage, crippled by retributive sanctions. We would never live down the shame. He wipes his hands as if cleaning himself. A wry smile spreads across his face. And then the AFA invaded Greece and Spain, sparking off Euro War II. We deployed our troops to help repel them, and all was made right again. Yeah, sounds like they were lucky for you they attacked. A fortuitous event, to be sure. It feels strange that about a hostile invasion, but it certainly worked to our benefit. Within the span of 4 months, we Russians had gone from a nobody to a terrible threat to an unlikely saviors within the eyes of the Western world. Studying how exactly this happened has taught me a great deal about human psychology and social dynamics. Well, at least you took something away from that experience. He flashes you a smile. Indeed, there are lessons everywhere, if only we stopped to look for them. But I have gone for far too long about this already. I must be boring you. Should I talk about something else? Surely there are more interesting and relevant things to discuss. He mentioned the second Euro Wars was sparked off by the AFA. Who were they? He takes a large drag on a cigarette. Ah, yes, I suppose you wouldn't know. They were only active for the years surrounding the conflict after all. The AFA was the Alliance for Allah, serving the Mullah Saeed Jazir, the coalition of the wing Middle Eastern governments that assembled after the failure. Some say sabotage of the United Islamic Conference. They looked to a weakened Europe and saw an opportunity, one that my country was entirely responsible for creating. And so they launched a surprise attack? Yes, but in hindsight, we should have foreseen it. Ultimately, the AFA did what any hawkish power would have done in their position. I cannot fault them for taking advantage of Europe's weakened state. Given the circumstances, they would have been foolish not to. Well, I take it you beat them. I mean, I haven't heard of the AFA before, so things can't have ended well for them. No, my friend, they did not win. The AFA folded in 1937 after the Jazir's assassination. Lucky thing for us too, the body could have not been great a great deal higher in the years that they were active. The AFA gave us a hell of a fight. Let's talk about something else. Oh, I gotta run. Be well, my friend. Come back anytime. Well, yeah, literally, be right back. Because I got, yeah, I'm just gonna have a quick bite to eat and I'll just come back. It won't take too long. Hang tight. Alright. Oh, man. I'm back. Now, where were we? Wait. It's my OBS. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Alright. Let's continue. Just have to double check. Alright. What's this? Oh, it's just my bed. You awake with a start. Your limbs bound up in a sweaty tangle of linen bed sheets. An incredible sorrow swells in your chest. You feel empty, half-starved, and alone. Fragmentarily. Memories of half-remembered dream flit through your mind, already fading away to nothing. Chase the memories. You keep your eyes closed. You close your eyes and concentrate. And willing yourself to keep the memories from slipping away. Gradually, the memory comes back to you. The walled city. You are back in the walled city. You don't remember how you got here, but it could have been any place else, even the barrens. You weren't so squalid. You remember craning your neck to look above you. The buildings that made up this part of the walled city were new construction, even cheaper than the old. Now their foundations have rotted out from under them, and the buildings leaned into one another like a gang of drunken men. A rain of plaster and the asbestos sprinkled down, dusting your shoulders. You began to creep forward, making your way past the piles of refuse and debris, past the pimps and dumpster fires, the broken glass and the dirty needles. The air reeked of rot and sewage and industrial waste, a disgusting melange that caught you in the sinuses and crawled down your throat. You gagged on the stink, but it didn't even slow you down. In the back of your mind, you knew that you had no reason to be doing this. There was nothing for you in the walled city. You shouldn't have been there. But the rest of you was hungry, unbearably, indescribably hungry. And that part of you knew that if you kept moving, you'd finally get to eat. As you forced your way deeper into the walled city, locals stood at their windows and stared inexplicably. Some of them dropped to their knees. You kept moving. You could see something in the distance, a silhouette, something enormous, at least twice the size of a troll, but delicate. It was beautiful. A huge figure beckoned you, gesturing with slender limb. An explosion of warmth filled your chest, and you knew that if you could only reach it, your problems would be over. She would make all your sorrows disappear. You moved forward at a crawl, but the figure felt impossibly far away. You reached out, calling to her, and then you woke up. The empty feeling in your stomach slowly fades, taking the strength and vibrance of the memories along with it. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta find somebody to sell this chip off to too. Possibly that law guy. Who knows? Because he's been doing a lot of decking stuff, so he might need it. You enter Wu's cabin to find him moving through some sort of stretching routine. His muscles ripple as he flows tranquilly from one pose to the next. You look different, Kronos. You look different, Kronos. Better, I hope. Sort of. It's like I flipped forward a few chapters instead of turning a page. I mean, you look like you just... Not the you I knew. Not the you I knew. Right. Sounds like song lyrics. Wu chuckles. No more song lyrics to me. I gave that dream a long time ago. Remember how Lockjaw used to make fun of my singing voice? He smiles, his teeth are perfect. He said I sound like a frog with a heart on. Shucks, I thought my voice was distinctive. I mean, I'm no Mario Mercurial, but... So what about you? He gives you a once-over. How are you doing? Same as all. But how do you expect? Been better. Well, I gotta tell you, you're good at running this crew, Kronos. But there's something I still don't completely understand. He picks up an ammo box and begins using it like a dumbbell. What are you getting? What do you do? What do you get out of being a Shadowrunner? I don't know. I can't really put my finger on it. Carter said that an unexamined life isn't worth living, he smirks. Well, whatever you get out of it, I doubt the trade-off's worth the sheltered lifespan. And at the end of the day, what are you? Shadowrunner, a disposable asset, sinless, slithering through the cracks of society, doing jobs that are too dirty for all the corps to do themselves. You don't even appear on the corporate balance sheet. You make it sound so unglamorous. Oh, I never said we didn't get to dress well. If you're going to be someone's disposable asset, you might as well go out and all out in style. Who watches you, waiting for you to say something? Well, what did you think about our last run? Don't ask me, you didn't take me on that run. Fair enough. Oh. You thinking about getting chromed up? The cyber? He shakes his head. Oh my god, how many times are you gonna ask me about that? Oh, at least a couple of dozen more times. You always have the best reactions. Who grins? His teeth are blindingly white. I told you one time I was thinking about it when I was 13. Let it go. I'm not gonna pollute my body with that shit. You never know. I always thought you might go for it, if you had a good enough reason. Just be careful. I heard stories about folks who went too far with it. Lost themselves. Some of themselves. I want to talk about you and me. He rests his eyes on you for a moment. His face, neutral. Yeah, I guess. Now's as good a time as any you start. You're not acting like the Duncan Wu I grew up with. What made you decide to become a cop? I needed structure. Bad. You know, better than anyone. I was already a hardcore when we met, Mr. Ultraviolence. I'd do anything to get a rise out of guys I was rolling with. Gouging eyes, inverting knees, curb stomping. That shit got me cheers. I was like a pit fighter. Bloodletting for the crowd, and I learned to enjoy it. But I never learned how to block out the memories of their screams when I was lying in bed at night. The guilt started eating me alive, and then I was scared to be alone with my thoughts, so I tried to drown them out with all the things that you drown things out with. How bad was it? He lowers his head sadly. Pretty nasty, but that was before we met. When we squatted together, and later when we were living with Ray, I was still a violent son of a bitch, but basically under control. That was because of you, Steel Samurai. You were the voice of reason, and the brains. Me? The brains? Don't pretend you weren't the leader. You know how it was. When we ran the streets together, I was the muscle, and you called the shots. You pointed, and I hit. But later, after Ray got me some counseling, I realized that I let you call the shots so that I wouldn't have to, because I knew that what I wanted was wrong. By following your lead, I was deflecting my own guilt onto you. I could just knock heads and walk away clean, you know? Don't look at me like I'm just doing what I'm told. And then when you left, without you there, I knew I was in a serious trouble, the poster boy for anger management issues. Raymond could provide a stable environment, a decent therapist, and money for prescriptions, but you knew Raymond. He's an educated engineer with all the philanthropic streak, not a drill sergeant, and a drill sergeant was what I needed. I needed structure and discipline in a way that he couldn't offer me. I needed a cage to keep myself in line. So I found myself in a cage made of rules and procedures and training. Lone Star Raymond helped me with my application and provided a decent character reference. I got in, and it helped a lot. Lone Star has got me where I needed to be, and now it's all gone, and you're back. Seems like Carter's death hit you pretty hard. Wu continues stretching. She was a good one. We were a real team. Joining Lone Star helped me with all sorts of important ways. No doubt about it. I really embraced being a cop. I studied my ass off, but no matter how hard I worked, I was never more than a model cop with a brutal streak. There were plenty of assignments that were perfect for a big, mean orc like me. Assignments that would have fed my need to hurt people. But I met Carter about a year in, and she changed things. She talked about values and goals and priorities and structuring the life you want to live. She was a real trip. She sounds wise. He pauses his stretching for a moment. Never thought about the word as a way to describe her. Wise. From an outside perspective, I guess you could say that, but to me, she was just grounded. She knew who she was, where she was going, and what got her there. Carter understood how the world worked, but compartmentalized it so she could focus it on making a life for herself. That made sense. She kept me focused. When Raymond asked me to meet him in Hong Kong, I had a feeling I was going to wind up going off the reservation, and if I didn't bring Carter along. And now, she's gone, and here I am. Well, I say that you honor her memory by showing her how much you've learned. Wu's mouth drops open, then curves to a grin. He shakes his head, still smiling. I'm sorry, did Kronos charge you to give me sage advice? Sounds like you did some growing up on your own. You've been waiting a long time to ask me about the night I left, haven't you? Wu chuckles and hooks his thumb in his belt. Guess I have, yeah. It's about what you were doing before you got thrown into that court facility. You said that you had a friend who was in a bind, but that was all you can say. How did it go? I'm guessing I just decide what happens. I'll go with the more interesting option. Because I mean, he could say either one, and I personally just wanted to go for the more interesting option. So yeah, let's just say we're not friends anymore and leave it at that. Whatever you say, Kronos. Do you ever think about when we were kids? He begins moving through some sort of pattern. Might be Tai Chi. I try not to. What are you talking about exactly? The old gang, Lockjaw, Double Tray, those guys. You realize that old gang you're talking about were teenagers, right? Younger than Gobbet, man. They felt so old back then, but Lockjaw couldn't have been more than 17 years tops. And Double Tray was only 13 when Wu stops moving. Just stops for a moment. Why, were you thinking about them? I don't know, guess I was thinking about anywhere but Hong Kong. Wu returns to his patterns. He manipulates an imaginary soap bubble with his hands. Yeah, Well, going back in time is uncovering a lot of great memories for me. We were living between the red-hot nukes and the 162s. Crazy-ass dwarf anarchists on side and flesh-eating ghouls on the other. Those days that you long for? Long for? No. I was just thinking that it's the same as now as it was back then. This raspy baritone fills the space between you and bridges it. Survive and watch each other's back. Yeah, I know. Let's talk later. Yeah, later would be good. Don't get me wrong, catching up is nice, but I'm not used to being social as this. That's one of the reasons why it was nice to work under Carter. We both appreciated long silences. I'll clear out then, give you your personal space. Thanks, I'll bask in it, Owen. Good talk, Kronos. I'll catch up with you later. I nod. Isobel? Isobel is jacked into the octopus. Her body sits inert, her breathing shallow. As you approach, an image blossoms onto the largest octopus's view screens. Whoa. Hello there, it's good to see you again. She smiles down on you from the monitor, her outline scintillating with a blue-white light. She looks peaceful, at ease. Nice avatar. That's a good look on you. Isn't it? I spent months customizing this avatar. She feels more real to me than in my own skin. You really feel at home in the Matrix, don't you? You look happy in there. I suppose that I am. It's a comfort thing. So long as I'm checked in, I can be wherever I want to be. Whatever I want to be. Out there in meat space, I usually feel uncomfortable in my own skin. The avatar offers you a lopsided smile. I'd probably just live in here if I could. I've heard about Deckers who tried it, and never turned out well. Dehydration is a bad way to go. I know, and of course I was joking, but truth be told, I do spend most of my time out there, wishing that I was back in here. If you were a Decker, you'd feel the same. It's hard to live in a cage of meat when you know how sweet it feels to leave your body behind. She pauses for a moment, considering, then her avatar shimmers forward, filling the screen. A slight frown crosses her face. You know, Steel Samurai, I've been thinking about the question you asked me a while back. The one about Walled City. The avatar fidgets. The one I dodged. You don't have to make a big thing out of it, Isobel. It's fine. It isn't, though, not really. I cheated you out of an answer that I owed you. For what it's worth, I wasn't trying to do that. It's just talking about the Walled City is problematic for me. Yeah, I understand. I grew up in the Barrens. I know how hard it can be to talk about this stuff. No, it isn't that. I'm not explaining myself correctly. It isn't that I'm tortured by bad memories or anything like that. The problem is that I can't remember my childhood. The Walled City, the entire chapter of my life is nothing more but a blur to me. I can give you general information about the life on the inside, but the specifics of my own experience are gone. Gone? What do you mean gone? Do you have amnesia or something? Something like that. The avatar fidgets on the screen. There are a variety of factors in play. The upshots of all this, that there are things that I can tell you about, but only of you, and only in bold strokes. Don't expect any personal stories. I couldn't share them, even if I wanted to. So if that's okay with you, if you be satisfied with trivia and urban legends, then we can talk. Just say the word. Otherwise, I think you know now why. How did you lose your memories? The Isobel avatar frowns. I'd rather not go into it. It's personal. Suffice to say, I've never missed them, at least not until now. Sorry. If you want to talk about it, I'm a good listener. She looks away. Great. I'll keep that in mind. Any thoughts on the last run? She shakes her head. Nope, sorry, checking into the octopus is how I relax after a long day of work. Some people go into sports bars or strip clubs. I could do this. As a rule, I don't spoil my leisure time with shop talk. Hey, if that's the way you feel. It is, so you wouldn't mind changing the subject. So, what can you give me about the walled city? At this point, anything would help. Alright. The avatar licks its lips, nods. I can do that. Isabel avatar turns, begins to pace on the stream where she steps. Spiderwebs of light spread across the tilted ground of the octopus's sculpted matrix hub. When I think of the walled city, the thing is, it stands out the most when my mind is in the legends, the mythology of the place. If I hadn't lived with them, I might have found those stories fascinating. The scintillating figure turns to you on the screen. Did you know that the Kowloon walled city is supposed to be cursed? That's what the locals believe. We had ghost stories there and everything. You believe that the slum was cursed? Isabel's avatar nods. Everyone did. The locals were convinced that the slum had been poisoned forever by things that haunted it. Demons from another place. The Yama Kings. Adequate option, academic. Sweet. Yama Kings. Died from the mythological Judge of Dead, I presume. That was where they came from, yeah, but the Yama Kings that we told stories about were their own things. Bastardizations of original myths. Probably be the easiest to think of them as urban legends. Our own little pantheon of monsters and morality tales. The stories are still clear in my mind, even after everything that happened. Everyone in the walled city believed them. You can get out of the walled city if you make a deal with Fu Mang. Cut out the hearts from the 44 people closest to you and bring them to him. He will reward you with riches. Don't go under that arch, or Qian Ya will catch you. The avatar grabs the air, its hand leaving the glowing trails as they move. She'll rip out your teeth, tie your tongue in a knot, and make you her slave for eternity. We had the stupid text in the game. We had Qi Xiang, our own hometown, judge of souls. People would let themselves be flayed alive in hopes that he'd reckon them in a better life. And we had Lam Vi, the Ebony Queen, who teach you to hide so well that you'd slowly mutate into a cockroach. The avatar cocks its head, smirking, a dismissive gesture. It's all bullshit, of course, but everybody in the walled city believed it. Well, I wouldn't write the stories off so easy. You know magic is real, Isabel. Of course I know it is. I know that, but Yama Kings can't be real. If they were, the body count in Wall City would have been a lot higher. The Yama Kings are all glorified kid stories and make-believe, a fiction that my parents and neighbors invented to excuse their own actions. I can't get ahead because demons are keeping me down. Woe is me, woe is me. It's almost embarrassingly transparent when you really look at it. Lam Vi, turning people into cockroaches, is just a Kafkaesque trope layered onto morality tale. Qi Xiang is just it's with a different coat of paint. And you know what that art tray I mentioned? The one that Qian Ya was supposed to haunt? I knew someone who found it. There was nothing on the other side but concrete. It's all superstitious drivel, Steel Samurai. The misery in the walled city isn't the fault of demons or the devils. We created it. We created it, and we perpetuate it. We blamed, made out monsters for our own feelings. There's nothing more pathetic than just that. What about shared dreams? How do you explain those anyway? I don't know. Mass psychosis? Maybe something magical going on? But it isn't them. They aren't real. They can't be. Anyway, that's enough for now. I'm sure that it gives you plenty to chew on. My obligation to give you an answer is satisfied, I think, so let's talk about something else. Can you think of anything else that might help us? I don't know, maybe. I'll put some thought into it. The avatar pauses, turns away. After a moment, Isobel's voice pours through the tritious speakers. On second thought, maybe I do have an idea. Are you open to taking on more work? Of course, Kinley's sending me new job offers all the time. This wouldn't be work for Auntie Chung. Think of it as a side gig that you'd be doing for me. I think I got a line on some software we could use to help us. I can't get to it on my own. It's a 2-person job at least. And Kinley Chung will be okay with this. Sure, why does she care if we pick up a little extra scratch on the side? I mean, I wouldn't go all the way to tell her about the job or anything, but but even if she were to find out, it's really none of her business. We're employees, not her property. I have the run all planned out already. I've done the legwork, I know the location, I know the target. Just say the word and I'll send everything I have to your mission computer. We can look it over, weigh it, and decide what you want to do. Alright, deal. Send the file. The Isobel avatar closes its eyes for a moment, then opens them with a smile. Done. You'll find the pertinent documents waiting in your inbox. If you decide to accept the mission, just check the box in the message documentation, and it'll ping my comlink automatically. Alright, can't find out what this is all about. I'm sure that the briefing I sent you will satisfy your curiosity. Trust me, Steel Samurai. This is a good job with a solid plan behind it. You'll see as soon as you read it. Speaking of which, you should go do that now. Say no more. I'll check it out. The avatar beams at you. Fantastic. Can't wait to hear what you think. Before that, I will speak to Gobet. Check on her. What up? Gobet looks up from the dented tin of oysters at the sound of your approach. Her rat's madness and folly scurry from her hips to her shoulders. Two sets of beady red eyes fix themselves on you. Hey, Seattle. Oh, what the heck? Okay, something weird happened on my phone. Hey, Seattle. Oyster? She spears a gray lump of seafood with a fingernail extended to you. It smells like low tide at a municipal pier. Sure, why not? You pop the rubbery wad of flesh into your mouth and chew. An explosion of lukewarm brine is your reward. Good, right? Half repressed memories of dumpster diving in the Barrens dance a merry jig in your brain as the mangled oyster slides down your throat. Yeah, delicious. I won't go that far, but it's seafood, and it isn't made of soy. That makes it good in my book. She tilts back the tin, drains the remaining juice, and flicks it into the overwhelming bin at her side. So what you need? Any thoughts on the last run? I only get the one poems. I really don't. Isobel is about as close as I usually get to that particular flavor. Crazy. You'd think with all the technology and backup, they'd have been smart enough not to stiff a red samurai on pavement. Much less a ghoul. I don't know. For smart people, they seem pretty damn dumb to me. It's too hard for that ghoul, but come on. Ghouls are cannibals. Whatever sob story you might have had, a job's a job. We're in enough trouble without carting an obvious monster around it. But, yeah. Maybe the one pwn slide, maybe not. All I know is that the people you definitely want on your side. So what do you want to chat about? How do you like life here on the bolt hole? It's fine, shaping up. Having new roomies is always nice. She smiles. How are you enjoying your cabin? Comfy enough for you? It isn't half bad. Better than some of the places I squatted back in the Barrens. I've heard stories about the Redmond Barrens. Sounds like a real winner of a place. Kowloon isn't any better, of course, but at least little slice of home is safe. Well, I'd take the bold toe over the bands any day. That's the spirit. A lazy smile spreads across her face as her fingertips brush Magnus's neck. The rat squeals and darts back into a safe haven of Gobbet's hair. You said you'd teach me how to be a better Shadowrunner. I'm here to collect. You still remember that, do you? Oh, I just assumed that you'd laugh it off. No dice, wise inventor. You offered. Now pay up. She straightens. Okay. How about this? I'll tell you a story about a run gone bad. You tell me what you would have done. You would have done in the runner's place. And then we'll compare notes on the answers. How's that sound? Works for me. She sweeps a tangled rope of hair out of her eyes and back over one pointed ear. After a moment of silent contemplation, she bites her lip and nods. Okay, so this is a story from early in my career. I was part of a team here in HK, but I did some occasional moonlighting for another group based out of Macau. I was a busy kid. Go on. The job was a hit on this tower, sort of a Trid multiplex stash apartment complex. I'm sure that they got BM in Seattle too, you know the kind. 7 huge screens, monster concession stand, coffin apartments on top like barnacles on a whale. Yeah, I used to go one back in Seattle. Best way to watch the ebb and roll. She nods. Good, you know what I'm talking about then. Our client wanted us to break into one of the apartments. The story was that an ex of hers, a guy named Boggs, lived there. She'd been cooped up with him until about a week prior. Then things went sour in a big way. She wanted us to get back some things that Boggs kept when he kicked her out. Scared the shit out of him, bloody him up a bit, make it look like a robbery. You know the drill. So it was a standard smash and grab then. Yeah, it was pretty bush league gig, but the pay was decent enough. Not the sort of thing you turn down. So anyway, sibilance. Though that was our group leader. Had a plan. We knew we had to go in quiet because the Metroplex had a panic system wired directly to the HKBF. If we'd gone in shooting, we'd be drowning in cops within 10 minutes. Sip thought we could maybe take advantage of the apartment's terrible soundproofing and kick in the box door when the movie got loud. We'd camp out near this doorway, wait for the ceiling to start raining plaster, then smash our way with its neighbors none the wiser. This sounds kind of familiar. Yeah, it's pretty close to what John Wick's booth did when he assassinated Lincoln. Sid was an amateur historian. Used to bore the rest of us to tears, but I guess it could occasionally come in handy. So we waited in the hall, just like Sibilance planned. We had a guy out on the elevator, another on the stairs. I was waiting with the floor's communication. Sib took out the position by the door. She had these cyber legs that she dumped a lot of new yen into. Hydraulic jackets, strength enhancements, the works girl could probably leg press a dump truck. She pauses for a moment. Come to think of it, most of her plans involve kicking things. There's something a little sad about that. Hey, if this was a thing, I wouldn't question it. Yeah, you're very supportive. Me? I prefer to work with someone who thought her head instead of her robot legs. Anyway, we heard a boom from downstairs. Felt the walls shake with reverb. Sib wheeled back and gave the donor a massive kick, just as she'd planned. From where I was standing, I couldn't really see what happened next. I could hear a massive crack as the boot slammed into the duraplast. The door flew off its hinges, spluttered off, might be a more accurate phrase. A second later, we heard an ungodly crash. There was a moment of silence, then Sib let out this little gasp. The apartment was in shambles. It looked like a hurricane had hit it. Everything was trashed, everything but the door. It was miraculously still in one place. Remember that this was a coffin apartment. It wasn't much wider than the door to begin with. And Boggs as well. What was left of him was under the door too. That didn't turn out well. Yeah, it wasn't good. Boggs was dead. And the stuff we'd been sent there to recover had been smashed to bits. And then the building alarm went off. So that's the situation. Our payday was smashed. My temporary teammates are standing around with stupid looks on their faces. Cops are cutting. I'm standing by in the kitchen. She plants her hand on her hip, smiling. What would you have done in my place? Well, I'd have tried to improvise. Was there anything in the kitchen you could have used to resolve the situation? Good thinking. As it happens, there was. And I knew just what to do with it. The thought popped into my head, and I just went with it. She taps the temple with a smile. That's a lesson to remember, Seattle. The first answer that you come out with is almost always the best one you're gonna have. So just roll with it. Don't second guess yourself. Don't hesitate, just act. You live longer that way. Got it. And now when I think crowded theater, I think place where you can't shout fire because it'll cause panic. And then I thought, cops don't charge into burning buildings. They help people get out of them. As it happened, I have the means to create a real, genuine fire sitting across me. A pair of industrial ovens. So you set the building on fire. I encouraged it to burn, opened the gas vents twice, set the range on timer, and motored back into the hallway. The others had started arguing amongst themselves. I told them to snap out of it and follow me downstairs to the lobby. We had to clear out the hallway before an erratic spark took the whole floor out. Unfortunately, the rest of the group wouldn't listen. Sib and the rest of the team were too busy arguing about the relative merits of her let's kick things really hard and see what happens tactical assistant told want to do anything with me. I shouted back to them that the kitchen was going to explode if they don't continue down the hallway. Just like I planned, I got out of that run in one piece. So did every single one of the people in that multiplex. My fire plan worked beautifully. If the rest of the team had listened to me, they might have gotten out of the building too. Kind of remember that they didn't, but at least the run turned out well for me. How? Well, I couldn't collect any pay because the run had been a disaster, but after the explosion, I got to ride in the front of the fire truck, and they gave me cookies and a blanket. I wound up dating one of those firemen a few weeks later. All things considered, it could have gotten a lot worse. Oh my god. Carpet claps her hands together and rubs them, a satisfied look on her face. So Seattle, laughter disappears from her voice and her expression goes serious. It's like somebody flipped a switch and suddenly the look in her eyes is shrewd, calculating. Tell me, what was the moral of the story? What was the lesson I was trying to convey? Well, go with your gut, I guess. She nods sagely. That's right. Trust your impulses and don't be afraid to wing it. Almost any action is better than no action at all. Once you've committed to doing something, you've got to follow it through. Through, though, no arguing or hand-wringing would just do it. If you ever get caught up in your own head, agonizing over past mistakes, well, don't be surprised if you wind up dead. A kitchen fire can take you down as easily as a cop's bullet if you stand around it and let it. Well, are you certain siblings and the rest of the Macau team are dead? She shrugs. They weren't with me when I got evacuated with the rest of the movie-goers. Never saw them leave the building. I haven't heard from them since. It's possible that somebody made it, but I don't really run in with those suckers anymore. Odds are good that if anyone from the Macau team did survive, they'd have died off by off by now by sheer incompetence. Shadowrunning is an unforgiving business. You don't get to make too many mistakes. You know, the Bolto is a pretty mediocre name for a ship. Ever considered changing it? Yeah, sure. Considered it a bunch of times. Never really cared about it enough to actually do it, though. She shrugs. You want to call it something else? I'm open to it. Let's call it the Kraken. Aye, aye, Captain. Kraken it is. She nods enthusiastically. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I think the elders will be happy with it. Well, that's great. That's all I needed. Thanks. See ya. No problem. Sweet dreams. Oh boy, lots of dialogue. Ah. Job offer for Isabel. Before Isabel pops onto the screen, she stares at the camera, her eyes full of intensity. If you're watching this, you decided to listen to my job offer. That's a good thing. I was convinced that you would. Our target is a local dicker, a former Wamponian in the Matrix. His handle is Rhombus. He has the software we need. Unfortunately, he is unassailable from the Matrix, and nobody knows where he lives in the meat space. But I know where he's going to be. There's an event coming up that Rhombus can't afford to miss. He might already be on his way there. As you're reading this message, deckers from all over Asia, White Hat and Black Hat alike, are converging on the Harbor Spires Hotel. This year, Harbor Spires are hosting DeckCon, Hong Kong's largest annual decking convention. Rhombus is going to be there, and that gives us an opportunity. We're going to hit the convention, find him in the meat space, and get the software away from it. And we're going to do it quietly. Enclosed, you will find a copy of the plan. I've worked out everything for the run, present in a bullet point format. Everything should be fairly straightforward. Isabel's image winks off the screen, replaced by a blinking cursor. As you watch, the screen begins to fill with lines of simple instructions. I'll provide you and one other runner of your choice with visitor passes for the convention. I'll proceed ahead of you using my own guest badge. I will hide in the woman's lavatory on the first floor. You will enter the kitchen and procure me a uniform from the catering staff. Please be sure that the uniform is size 4. I get it because you're short, huh? We will rendezvous. I will charge into the uniform. And using it, I will infiltrate into the administrative wing on the 6th floor. You will proceed to the convention hall and await further instructions. Using the admin computer, I will identify Rhombus via his guest registration form. Once I've done this, I will alert you via comm link. I'll upgrade your badge to VIP status, granting you the access to enter to the VIP wing of the hotel. You will tell Rhombus that he has been granted VIP status and offer to escort him into a complimentary hotel room. You will escort him to a room that I will designate and hold him there. I will check out the Matrix and make my way from the admin room to your room. We will then intimidate Rhombus, beat the tar out of him until he gives us the software. We will tie and gag Rhombus and stuff him into a storage closet. We will not be gentle. It's okay if he starts crying. Actually, please prioritize this. I want to see tears. Software in tow. We will make our escape. The glowing text fades, and Isabel winks back onto the screen. See? It's a simple plan. Just like I said, we should be able to get through without firing a shot. So, what will you do? Will you help me get the software I need? Let's do it. The pre-recorded footage of Isabel winks off the screen. A real-time feed of her Matrix avatar replaces it. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. Saddle up, Steel Samurai. This is gonna be fun. Alright. Active jobs. Yeah, I can have 2 at once. Alright. I think, well, plans have changed. We're gonna be doing The convention mission. We'll be doing that mission next. In the next session, because we are slowly approaching time. Time for Kraken's... Well, if you haven't heard, Kraken's VR chat roleplay stream of Callus Row. At least I hope it's today. That's going to be live streamed. But anyway, before I end the stream, I'm going to go get my cyberware implants on Kronos. So yes. Enter Chrome Alley. Boop. Yo. Services. Cyberware, please. Alright. Let's see here. Let's see here. Throwing weapons. Quickness. A lot of expensive stuff. I'll go for the Shiawase bone racing plastic. Yep. Gotta become a motherfucking tank. Let's go. Boop. And confirm. Several causes, yeah. Well, I don't cast magic, so I'm good. Alright. Sweet. A cyberware. Alright. I'm good now. And I need to save my game next. Alright. Okay. Wait before I save. There we go. Alright. Right then. Let's see if Callus Row RP is gonna start. Because if it is, we're gonna be rating that stream. Hopefully. Oh. It looks like it is. Okay. Let's go. Start that raid.